Aha. Merci aan alle mensen die mij helpen. Zoe, you have to work. You will hear that twice. Thanks everybody, and welcome to all the miners, of course. We got a head miner Dave in the chat and some Mave miner. By the way, if you guys want to transfer your points to another account, just let me know. I can arrange that for you guys if you would want that. But anyway, today I decided to do voting again, started voting again, so I think that was a fun aspect about okay, you want me to transfer it? Nee, ik doe wel even. Oh, no worries. So I reinstated the voting. I think it's pretty fun for people to interact with me that way. They can just make their vote and then they go away. So I'm not gonna do like timers, so it's not every hour or something. It's just gonna be like, hey, I want to see you do this today, and then you can make a vote, and hopefully I'll do that if it has the most votes. But we'll see about that, you know, nothing too special or too strict. Just gonna follow the gut, you know, follow that gut feeling. So I think best we start off with defining some things that I wrote down on my list for today. So during the week I keep track of certain things that I wanted to do, and then I'll just write them down as activities to do for Jonko Friday. So today we have, let me go back to this screen. So we're gonna add some options that I think are fun for today, and then you guys can vote. Alright, so work on trading CryptoBot. Let's take this one here. We've got Game Cities Skylines 2. Add. And we got game OldSchool RuneScape CG grind. We got explore crypto, what to buy. Work on stream layouts and whatever, stream layouts, thumbnail, whatever. We have a little rant about luck. I'm not gonna give too much information about that one, but if you want, I can go on a rant about what is luck and how I look at it. It's not out of my system yet, Zoe. Just I just wrote it down and then I gave up on it for now. What is art? We also have some progress in that sense. I have articles by Aunt Lutgert. I have an aunt who sent some articles a long time ago about what is art, so we can go through those if anybody's interested. I had a podcast, impulsive podcast with XQC. That's also something we can do. Review. Damn, we still on the bro. You don't know how much people I talked with about how much people I talked about it. See, ne? Yeah, we have show how I made my promo video. I don't know, just for people that would be interested. Make introduction and outro for stream. All right, I think that's about it, I guess, what I want to do today. Unless somebody else has a good idea, post them now or hold them until next Friday, I would say, because we can't get them all, you know. Let's do it this way. Papa, there's maar ook weg. Wat kunnen we nog doen? What else is there to do for us? Yeah. Work on Sincere VR. We'll just add that one to fill it up. Oh, it's not even visible. Okay, never mind then. 10 options. You can vote on them with idea 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then just as before, I never let go. No, but this is a scientific articles about what is art. I think it can be interesting, but yeah, we'll have to see if people want to see that, you know. The power is up to you guys. Let me just get some ores in and then we can start this already. So everybody, multiple voting, cost per vote 0. Start. All right. So the voting has started. You guys can vote whatever you want. If nothing is voted or there is a tie, whatever. Or even if I don't like the aspect that it's voting, I wouldn't put it on the list if I was not happy to do it. So everything on the list is definitely something I want to do. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do the sporting, and then you guys have some time to vote, and afterwards I can get going, you know. And if not, I just choose things myself, you know. Don't have to worry. Max votes per user. Maybe. By the way, is it direct art votes? By the way, is it clear for you guys the options that you can vote on, or is it a little bit too small to see? Because if I do this away, then you would still have the options, you know. Okay, time to get some fitness going, and then breakfast, and then we get going. That's how we do it. Right, at Miner Dave, Mod Dave. I forgot about the stream titles. It's also an option I should put on there. But I can put it under work on stream layout, thumbnail and stuff. So if you want to see me get the script going for the top miners, you know, it's also an option out there. Alright, let's get some room in here. Let's get some room in this beach. Hoppakee. Tak. Alright, mid-max live, so I got to keep mining. Everybody's mining today. we gonna do 1 hour is a question, or are we gonna be a little bit of a wussy and do only half an hour? That's also a possibility, of course. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I think we're gonna do like this. Turn this. Huh. It's just messy. This is not better, eh? Let's get this rumble out of there. Alright, let's do like this. Voila, I think that's probably as good as it can get. Right, we get the mic, we're mining. Alright, let's get this one out. And then okay, so shit, I'm already full. Let's do some Tabatas, you know. Let's get the headset going. Hoppa. Let's get the mining back. Important to always keep mining. And then we're gonna spin our first one, you know? Two times jumping jacks and air squat. Okay. That's fine. Let's put the mouse here that we can easily mine if it's done. Let's put this also on another screen. It's important, guys. You don't understand. Alright, let's get some Tabatas going. Let's put this one here. Workout. Hoppa. We zijn weer terug, hè. Oh, Barbie starts. Jesus. You can brush my hair. Ow. Ow. You can brush my hair. Okay, this is scheid setup. Scheid setup, jongen. In a Barbie world, I'm elastic. girl in a Barbie world. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, first setje. Yeah, come on Barbie, let's go Barbie. The Mave wants to see old school RuneScape. You can vote for multiple ones, by the way, for you out there. You can vote up to 10 of them. Alright. Let's just go straight into the second one. Infinity. Infinity. Met Max live with RS. Woo! Vanity. Stop. Infinity. Take your time. That's 2. 2 for you. The grinder out there, Mr. 800 points. Mr. 800 pointer. Alright. Let's see what's next. Burpees, high knees. Alright. Let's get it. Straight starting. Don't hit the lamp. Stab. Wacht. Wacht. It's the blood pumping. Ooh. good busy bench. Alright, let's see what's next. Two times raised legs and shoulder taps. Okay. Down to the floor. So my shoulder taps beginnen, I guess. Oh man, sweating already. Open the window. Oh, there's some sun. Some sun. Sun is shining every day. Alright, let's do this. Relax your body. Alright, one more. And then we are halfway. Sheesh. Sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty. Boing. Alright. Let's just straight to next set. 5. Stop. Sheesh. Sheesh Louis. Sweaty. Okay. Let's see what is next. Joppa Gangnam Style. Right. Oh, that's a good one. Damn. Sheesh. Ah! Godverdomme. Push-up plank. Oh. And do I have to, Mom? At least it's not 2 times, so that's something, I guess. Let's get some oars first, and then we'll do our 6th set. 6th set. Shook. Hey. Hank. Right. Okay. Let's get it. Push up plank. This is so sweaty, my mat. Sheesh. Oh, painful. Painful. It's gonna be painful. In 20 seconds, damn. It's probably my record. It tells me Shit, bro. Ah. Ah. Jesus. Alright. 4 more. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Let's see what else is in petto for ons. Raised leg, shoulder taps, okay, fine. It's not the worst. Okay. Let's get it. Oh mijn armen. Ah, fuck. Ah, ik heb even gezegd. Oh, my shoulders. Ah. Sheesh. Ah. Rough, bro. Fuck the hell. That's 7. 3 more sets. And then we're released from this prison. Oh. Alright. Let's hope for no shoulders anymore. Because they are tired. The shoulders are tired, bro. Jeez. Okay. Let's do more spins. Spin that wheel. I've got lots of spins. Sit up sideways, Billy. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Lord Jesus, for your saving bliss. Bliss. Okay. Let's do number 8. Two more. Oh my, Jesus. Two more, let's get it. Hype is down. Energy is low. Please, something nice. Raise leg, shoulder taps again. Okay, I guess. Honestly, I don't care anymore, just get them over with. Okay. Tap. Effing hell. Shit, man. then we're done. Sheesh. Sheesh Louise. Sheesh. 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 Okay. Okay. Last spin, and then we're done. Yes! Sit up inside my belly. Thank you, Lord Jesus. I believe in you now. I believe there is a God amongst humans. Oké, laatste setje. En dat is de beste. Allee, the easiest one. I don't know if it's the best one, but I feel like right now it's probably the best one. Go Corf. Stop. Stop. That's it. Epic. Ah! Oh my. Sometimes a good screech or a scream is necessary. Oh my. Good job. We did well. Sheesh. Ugh. Hey. That's the difficult part done for today. Nice. Find yourself, guys, if you haven't already. Huge lampjes. Okay, let's get something to eat, you know, and something to drink. Some drink and some food. We need it. We need it! Ah! Kush Killer 17. That's an RS name for you, eh? Okay, let's take a little break to get some food. zijn we dan weer? Oké, we zijn terug. Let's get some comfy clothes on. Let's make it comfy. Comfy, comfy. Comme ci, comme ça. Alright. Who is with us here in the chat? Okay. Hey, what's up, Simanu and John? Happy Friday. Hey, nice to see you, man. I think I've seen you here before. Are you rejoining or are you the first time here? Doing good, my man. Just did 1 hour of Tabata, so I'm done with the hardest part. Ik doe misschien ook solo stukken. Yeah, hey, nice to see you again. I remember you. You're the one with the channel. With hey, nice to see you here again, man. It's an honor. Damn. Alright, let's get, if you want you can vote for what I do, but you have to vote in the YouTube chat, by the way. You can't vote using Twitch yet. I don't know how to do that yet, so if you go to the YouTube chat, you can make a vote for what I do today. Yeah, true, the Pixel Life community. I should have posted that I was online there, but I'm gonna be honest, I have not really kept up with it. A lot of active people, so yeah, it's a bit overwhelming. I'm wondering, like, the Pixel family, is that the viewers? Or because these are all streamers, but I think it's only streamers in here, or also viewers in here. Bots, verified. These are all streamers. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm looking for any designing. Sorry, man. I think I'm good for now. Since I joined your Discord, a lot of people sent me, so I'm a little bit skeptical about who to hire. And I know you're a professional, but Yeah, for now I'm pretty good, you know. I don't need to spend any money on my graphics yet. But if I'll do one day, you'll be the first one I'll contact, you know. You're a real one. It's a nice channel, by the way. I like the community that you created. All right, let's see what we're gonna do next. We're gonna look into art, I guess. That's what the people voted. The people have voted. Let's not leak my full info. Aanvullend pensioen. No, that's not what I wanted, right? Here. Kunst en pauwen starten. It's probably gonna be a little bit... Oh no, it's in English, I think. So we have this article that we want to read. I think it's only like 10 pages. Not even. These are all references, so 7 pages or something, I think. So this is an aunt of me. That's... Yeah, I was talking with my aunt about what is art, and then she sent me some articles afterwards because she is actually she's actually a professor about this subject, I would say. The Mating Mind. Okay, that's another thing. It's a book, but I'm not gonna read the whole book here. What else do we have? Over the test of time met betrekking tot kunst. Gratis downloaden. So we have this one also. Ik heb ook nog een syllabus van de cursus die ik 10 of meer jaar geleden gaf voor Amarant. Het is nogal een omvangrijke tekst die als doel had te kijken. It's an elaborate text with the goal of looking at aesthetic preferences and beauty of art out of an evolutionary perspective. For aesthetic, maybe I'm not leaking anything in this way, right? For aesthetic preferences, it's pretty good. About art, it's still up to debate. But whatever the case, it's gonna offer a broader perspective to look at art. The first pages of this text are a summation of early artsy insights. Pretty boring to read, but you can look through it diagonally. Furthermore, is this text a work in progress? I don't know if there's ever gonna be anything to do with it. You can use it as a read or discussion material, but do not post on websites or whatever. She'll add the syllabus. I also have a PowerPoint presentation with images, but these are pretty big files. If you're interested, I can send them on WeTransfer. It was nice to see you again and to discuss. I hope that above documents give an answer to your question or not. But anyway, any more insights into what is art at least. Alright, let's see. We have the yes in the chat. Simone, John, you can send me some examples, yeah. But like I said, I'm not really looking for any real projects right now, but in the future I might, so you can always send me some things. Right now we're going, oh damn, I forgot to change the chapter. I need to get better at this. Discussion, what is art? So these are some, yeah, yes, I see that you, if you want something with crypto, you can vote it in, yes, sir. The first option, ID 0, you can do work on crypto trading bots, and then if I want, I can choose that one because it's gonna tie with other options. But you can vote with exclamation mark vote. No, now you voted for the second option, City Skylines game. You have to look at the idea because this is binary. It's a binary, so you have to do vote 0, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at it later. Yeah, yes, I don't think you understand how that works, or you're trolling me. I get it. You're gonna vote for one, I get it. No, this is not what I wanted to do. Now this is what I wanted to do. So now we're doing discussion about what is art. All right, update. Give me Skyline. Okay, yeah. If you really want to vote for that one, that's fine. I thought you wanted to vote for the crypto bot, but don't worry. It's tied with RS right now, so let's see if anybody else votes for it. But for now, we're doing the discussion of what is art. So these are some articles that I got from my aunt. She gives like lectures about these subjects. So she has a pretty good understanding, or like a more scientific understanding. But I didn't send. Ik heb de dingen niet meegestuurd. Alright, let's just read these articles already, and then we'll see if we do what we'll do next. I don't study art, no. This is just an ongoing topic in our friends group. So this is a cognitive approach to earliest art. Paleolithic paintings. Wait, we are starting off strong. Paleolithic. What is that even? Old Stone Age. Ah, look at this animal. Wait, what? Where is he? Bro, where is it? Bro, what? What are these? Jesus. Where's this big boy? Oh, damn. Hell yeah. What the hell? It's a real house. Sheesh. Since I am fly now, can I buy some coins? You can buy coins. Donations is one euro for 1 coin. So there is a price setting to it. It's just a matter if you're willing to pay it. Alright, let's get it. So the old Stone Age paintings, sculptures and engravings are unequivocally We're gonna need some help with this article, I can already tell. Unequivocally. How do you pronounce it? That's what I wanna.
Unequivocally.
Unequivocally. Recognized as art. Many historical overviews of art start with prehistoric material, usually Franco-Cantabrian cave paintings from Chavaux, Lascaux. Wait, where are these areas? I'm pretty interested about that. Chauvet. Grotte Chauvet, it's probably that one. Damn. The earliest paintings we find is in France. Interesting. Well, I thought already France. Yeah, we can discuss about it later, don't worry. The recent archaeologic discoveries of older symbolic artifacts may push back the time when the earliest art appeared. These artifacts include objects in bone, ochre. What the hell, bro? What is this for an article? Ochre. Iron ochre. An ochre is an American English natural clay. Okay, pigment. And ostrich eggshells with geometric engravings from southern Africa, dated to 7700 before P? What's before P? Huh. Thanks, man. Simoane. Oh. Alright. And figurative mammoth ivory sculptures from Swabia, southwestern Germany. I guess it's the same as BC, maybe? What warrants the intuition that these objects are artworks? After all, the cultural and social context of these Ice Age artifacts differ from those of the modern world, and there are not written records to reconstruct their meanings and functions. First, art is a theoretical concept that denotes the earliest artworks within a particular tradition. Arguably, multiple artworks qualify as first art. Archaeological evidence indicates that some forms of arts emerged independently at different times across the world. A pattern that cannot be explained by gaps in archaeological record alone. To give but one example, figurative paintings appear significantly earlier in Europe, 33,000 before B. Chauvet, France, than in Africa. 2725 Namibia. Huh. So the earlier paintings are only found in France or East Asia, 10,000 before P, suggesting that figurative painting may have been invented independently in disparate bro. In disparate? What's that? Ongelijksoortig. I don't even know what that is. First art presents a puzzle to most recent concepts of art because these require cultural contextual information on the function, producers, and the art critical context in which artworks are made. Information unavailable for Paleolithic art. The cave painters of Chauvet, blah blah blah, depict large terrestrial mammals and birds mainly as a source of aesthetic pleasure or form of art for the art's sake. Were the paintings primarily meant to be accurate depictions of animals similar to instructive illustrations in field guides used for educational purposes? Or do the cave walls bear evidence of encounters with the denizens? Jesus. Een bewoner. Een
Denizen.
denizen. Okay. Of the spirit world during trance-like states in shamanic rituals. Okay, so there are multiple ways of thinking why there was art and for what function. Cluster concepts, as advocated by, among others, Go and Duton, evolve a list of features that are typical for art objects. But it's unclear which of these apply to Paleolithic art. For example, are they expressive of emotions? Or was there anything akin to artistic criticism? Are they expressive of so there is now a question, is art related with emotions? Or was it anything just artistic criticism related to? So there are different definitions already for the first art. That doesn't help us. Historical definitions cannot easily accommodate first art either, because they have a recursive structure. They define artworks by virtue of their relationship to earlier artworks, and again we know nothing of these. The philosophical analysis of first art presents problems additional to that of non-Western art. In both cases, one cannot indiscriminately apply criteria specific to Western art. A focus on Western art in aesthetic theories has left other artistic traditions underanalyzed. Though one can often rely on ethnographic information to get insights into the function and aesthetic significance of these objects. This information is unavailable for first art. Okay, so nothing super useful is set in here. Mainly there are many definitions and functions why this could have been, and they don't yet have any real definition for it. Congrats on the promotion, Headminer Dave, a real grinder. He's going for it. He's probably one of the guys that didn't get much life points, but he's still number one, so it says a lot, about his conviction. Alright. Yet, as Davies observes, our acknowledgement of certain items as first art seems to rest on our direct recognition of them as such, not on abstract reasoning. So he's saying it's more about the feeling. If you look at something and you see it's art, that's when the first art appeared. In a similar vein, Lamarck reflects that what is most striking about Paleolithic cave painting is the sense of affinity that modern viewers experience. So it's more about feeling connected to to what you see in front of you. Despite the immense cultural divide. So you feel affinity towards something that is painted or drawn. Even if you cannot relate with it, you still feel something with it. So it's clear that from the start they're underlining that art has to do with the feeling it evokes in yourself. That's interesting. Even though we have no idea about cultural meaning, we readily identify objects from remote cultures and periods as art and seem to possess a fuller concept of art. So this fuller concept is what we're trying to define today. Like, what defines art for us as a society? You can have like me that says like art can be biological, trees and stuff, but that's not what everybody thinks. So that's why we're trying to figure out what is a general, maybe not too descriptive definition for art. Just as humans have had folk concepts of biological species long before the rise of modern biology. Just as humans have had folk concepts of biological species long before the rise of modern... Okay. They may have a tacit... What's a tacit? Bro, these words in here. Tacit. Oh, helemaal toetsenbord. Vettig. Schijt. Maak het niet beter. Stilzwijgend.
Tacit.
Tacit. And in the inarticulate concept of what a work of art is like, which guides their identification of artworks independent of aesthetic theory. This does not imply that folk concepts are immune to cultural influence. Okay. On the one hand, folk concepts have universal features, like the supposition of internal mental state that is common to folk psychology across the world. So that's just, yeah, human behaviors across multiple cultures. That is similar or identifiable. And these are the universal features that we have. On the other hand, Western folk psychology is arguably influenced by Freudianism. Thought this was pretty late, Sigmund Freud, no? When was he alive? 1939. That's pretty late for the Western folk psychology. So that's more, arguably more scientifically based that we are now thinking about our psychology. And I guess that's the Freudianism. For example, the supposition of a subconscious state of mind. Okay, so it's about the different states that we have and systems that operate within us. Whereas that in China is influenced by Confucianism. For example, the importance of ancestry in a person's identity. Ah yeah, that's pretty interesting that they are more set on ancestors and bloodlines, and that way they identify or make their identity more whole because of the ancestors that you had. Well, it shapes who you are, I guess. Similarly, the Western folk concept of art may be colored by aesthetic theories such as its high regard for painting and sculpture compared to other art forms. Ja, dat is gewoon how we define modern art, I guess, or Western art. Yet, although indigenous terms for art may be lacking, people across cultures seem to be able to recognize and appreciate what we would call artworks. Vanuatu tree fern sculptures and Côte d'Ivoire masks have a place in Western museums and interiors. And Melanesian and West African artists incorporate Western media and styles in their work. So this is basically saying that we're now mixing our art styles. Were it not for, or we recognize other art styles, were it not for stable human cognitive capacities, we would have a hard time explaining the appeal of Lascaux 2. Look what I've seen. What do we mean by Lascaux 2? Ah, that's the paintings, the cave paintings, okay. The replica of the Magdalene... Ah, it's a replica. Magdalena... Ah, yeah, because people were breathing too heavily. Like it was a cave in the France with the old paintings. And there were too much people breathing and sweating in there, so they made a replica. So that people can still appreciate the art, but don't destroy the actual work. Or indeed the adoption of Western techniques and media in artistic traditions from small societies like Native American ledger art and vice versa. Like the influence of those traditions on post-impressionists. Yeah, I'm not gonna look that up. I don't think that sentence made too much, or it was too important. This spontaneous recognition of artistic behavior across time and space, back to the paleolithic, motivates and cognitive approach to art. It is likely that Paleolithic artists had a mind like ours. For one thing, they were members of our species, Homo sapiens, whatever. Also, archaeological evidence for behavioral modernity in the form of standardized tools, structured living spaces, and economic exchange networks dates back to at least 4000 BP in Europe. Okay, that's nothing to do with art. In Africa, this transition was probably earlier and more gradual. Behavioral modernity is likely not a purely psychological property, but arose as an interaction between human cognition and culture. Okay, so they're saying there are certain culture switches that were more gradual in Africa and more instantaneous in Europe. But it's not purely our psychology that got better, it's more the interaction with the society and probably some social behavior policing within those societies that driven this change. Stable futures of human cognition may explain what is common to our behavior in disparate cultures. Stable futures of human cognitions. Okay, interesting. So the stability and the ability to think for ourselves probably invoke the art, is probably what it's saying here. In this article, we propose a cognitive approach to art. Rather than listing features that are characteristic of art objects, we consider what cognitive processes are typically involved in the recognition of objects and performances as artworks. I think that's a good approach. Instead of trying to define the characteristics of art, like it has to be a painting or it has to be made with a pencil or whatever, it's more about the recognition and the performance. So how people experience the art. The shift in focus from art objects to cognitive agents is motivated by naturalistic theories that propose that art is a product of normal human perceptual and motivational processes. A product of normal human perceptual and motivational processes. So art is a product of our development. While these theories are not uncontested, they provide a fruitful framework to approach art production and appreciation with methods from cognitive psychology. From this point of view, artworks do not form an exceptional category of objects, but rather they are products of cognitive capacities that are present in all neurological healthy humans. Interesting. So yeah, anybody that's neurologically healthy can produce art. And if he calls that art, then it's art, right? Is that basically what they're saying here? Because it's not talking about social acceptation. It's more about even healthy neurological individual calls it art, then it seems to be art. The ubiquity of art across cultures, the universal human ability to recognize and appreciate it, and the early and spontaneous emergence of artistic behavior in child development. as is evident in an early disposition to draw, sing, dance, and play word games. Suggests that producing and enjoying art may be a stable part of human cognitive repertoire. This cognitive approach allows us to include artworks from distant places and cultures, even from those we know virtually nothing about, including material culture from the Paleolithic. Okay, so instead of trying to define art as to what it is, it's more about what it does to the people and how people thought of it. That's basically what it's trying to change. So it's a cognitive approach, what people think about it. Cognitive requirements for art. In terms of conceptual analysis, a cognitive approach to art provides a set of higher order criteria that need to be satisfied so that artworks can be created and recognized. Okay, yeah, this is where it gets good, I think. In other words, it concentrates on abilities that are necessary to create and understand art. It concentrates on abilities that are necessary to create and understand art. Oh, so not everybody understands it. Not on any features that define the objects themselves, okay? This approach can be situated within the ability's view of concepts, a philosophical theory that argues that concepts are not definitions, but abilities that are specific to cognitive agents. So if I understand correctly, it's just a summation that it's not a concept with fixed features. It's more about if you can recognize it as art, if you have the cognitive agent to recognize this, then it becomes art. According to a descriptivist theory of concepts, having the concept cat requires one to list features typical of cats, like furriness, triangular ears, and a long tail. By contrast, the abilities view argues that agents who possess the concept of cat do not have to provide a definition of what cats are, but rather that they are able to recognize cats from non-cats with fair reliability under a broad range of conditions. So, for example, if you have a naked cat, a Siamese, no, not a Siamese, just a naked cat, it would not suffice the requirement of furriness, for example, but we can recognize that it is a cat. And that's the difference that they want to make. It's not about having to check off all the features. It's about you being able to distinguish this is a cat or this is art and this is not art. It's not the best time to be eating, but whatever. Okay. Likewise, having the concept art entails the ability to recognize art in a wide variety of circumstances. Okay. Additionally, it enables one to make meaningful inferences about artworks one has not encountered previously and to guide actions like art production or art criticism. Regarding the concept art as an ability can provide a solution to the problem of borderline cases. Regarding the concept art as an ability, so now it's more about the ability to recognize art. since the ability need not be infallible. Onfeilbaar. After all, a child who can identify specific cats, like a Siamese behind a window, or Misty, the neighbor's tabby, with fair reliability has a concept cat even if she is puzzled by ocelots and wildcats. Okay. Similarly, borderline cases like found art or chimpanzee paintings can challenge the expertise of art critics. But it would be far-fetched to conclude from this that said critics do not have the concept art. So it's where it gets fuzzy is on these borderline cases, I guess. So that's why they're trying to focus on where is the cutoff between what we call art and what is just poop. And I think this is difficult even for them to say, like, is art made by a chimpanzee art, or is that just poop on the wall? Allez, whatever you want to call it. Let me get some mines in. The kids do not have the concept art. So yeah, it's hard to argue that these chimpanzees don't fully understand art, but they do have an idea of what it can be, right? Because it's not providing any... Actually, I don't know what kind of art chimpanzees make. Let's watch chimpanzee art. Art made by chimpanzee. This has to be fake, no? Is this real? No way. Cheetah. Is this art when a chimpanzee makes it? Let me know. Let me know below if you think that's art or not. Alright, let's continue because it's a long article. Sheesh. According to the abilities view, having the concept art does not require that one is able to list any properties of art, but rather that one is able to identify particular instances, artworks, that fall under this concept's extension. The abilities view allows for concepts to be inarticulate and tacit, as seems to be the case for the full concept of art. So it's not about listing the features, it's about able to identify what is art. But there, yeah, it's get difficult because one calls biology art, the other doesn't. To identify which cognitive processes are required for art production and appreciation, we draw on theories, experimental results, and empirical evidence from development psychology and cognitive neuroscience. Although art production and recognition require a wide range of cognitive skills, for example, semantic memory or visual or auditory perception, we focus on those skills that we believe typify behaviors related to art. They include the design stance, the recognition of intentionality. Okay, so maybe I should take a note from this. What is art? Not about listing features, but the recognition, the ability to recognize folk art, something like that. Then we have design stance, the recognition of intentionality, symbol-mindedness, the realization that something represents something other than itself. Ah, dat was nog wel, that's so good, that one that we haven't touched on yet. Symbol-mindedness, the realization that something represents something other than itself. That's a pretty good one. And aesthetic sensitivity, the qualitative appreciation of perceptual stimuli. Ooh, that's a tough one. Because the blue canvas doesn't fall under that one for me. So, interesting. Aesthetic sensitivity. The qualitative appreciation of perceptual stimuli. We then examine to what extent these processes played a role in the production of Paleolithic artifacts, in particular figurative sculptures from southwestern Germany and southern Africa, engraved objects, using methods from cognitive archaeology. A cognitive approach to art can draw meaningful links between Paleolithic and contemporary Western and non-Western art, despite the widely diverging cultural and social context in which these objects were made. Okay. So it's less about the context here, because we cannot know the context for sure. So that's why they're coping, I guess. Okay, first, design stance. Artworks are almost invariably products of human intentional actions. So here we underline human also. Human actions. So this we can underline. Okay. This forms the basis of Levinson's intentional historical theory of art. Who the F is Levinson's? Levinson. Stages of adult life. A psychologist. 1994. Positive adult development. Levinson is most well known for his theory of stage crisis view. However, he also made major contributions to the field of behavioral, social, and development psychology. Maybe I should have studied psychology or social sciences. Although much controversy surrounds his research methods, Levinson interviewed both men and women to uncover concrete patterns that occur within similar age regions. Through these studies, he determined that men and women essentially progress through the same cycle of life. However, they differentiate in what he refers to as the dream. He published his findings and theory within his two major books. Okay. Positive adult development is a subfield of development psychology that says, okay, it's one of four major forms of adult development study that can be identified. The other three forms are directional directionless change, stasis, and decline. Commons are also further divided the concept of positive adult development into 6 distinct areas of study. Hierarchical complexity, knowledge, experience, expertise, wisdom, spirituality. Oh, they're adding spirituality in there. Interesting. Oké. Dat is misschien een idee om op te laten. Stage crisis view is a theory of adult development that was established by Daniel Levinson. Although largely influenced by the work of Erik Erikson, Levinson sought to create a broader theory that would encompass all aspects of adult development as opposed to just the psychosocial. This theory is characterized by both definitive eras as well as transition phases, whose purpose is to facilitate a smooth transition out of one era into the next. According to this theory, various development tasks must be mastered as one progresses through each era: pre-adulthood, early adulthood, middle adulthood, and late adulthood. Crises are also experienced through the life cycle and occur when one becomes burdened by either internal or external factors, such as during the midlife crisis that occurs during the midlife transition from early adulthood to middle adulthood. Levinson's research, both men and women, have found that they typically go through the same cycles, though he suggested that women's cycles were more closely tied to domestic sphere or their family life. Due to the use of biased research methods, however, the extent of which this result can be generalized remains controversial. Okay. It's pretty interesting, actually. I'm gonna leave this one open for later. For myself. Alright. This forms the basis of Levinson's intentional historical theory of art, which conceptualize art works as those entities that have been successfully created with the intention that they have been regarded in a certain way, which is a way in which prior artworks have been correctly regarded. Bloom extended this concept to artifacts in general. He argued that manufacturing and understanding artifacts is governed by intuitive design stance. Humans are guided by the inferred intentions of the designer when they categorize and name artifacts. Okay, so all about how it looks and views and the name it gets guides us intuitively to what the function or the meaning behind it is. One can infer that the schoner in a bottle. What is a schooner? It's the ship in the bottle. Belongs to the category of ships, even though the object is not seaworthy, because one can infer from its shape that the maker intended to represent a ship. Okay, so it doesn't have to be functionally a ship to be able to be called a ship, I think is kind of what I'm getting at. Also, we still see a broken chair as a chair, even though it may no longer fulfill its function. That's true. Levinson has objected this to the extension of his intentional historical stance to artifacts in general, because it places artworks on par with other artifact kinds and does not seem to reserve a special place for artworks. However, if we conceptualize art... Sorry. Ik ga wat meer in de mic spreken. However, if we conceptualize art in terms of constituent cognitive abilities, this is not a serious objection, since there is no priori reason why humans would not draw on cognitive capacities that are used in other domains when reasoning about or creating artworks. Consequently, to gain a better understanding of how intentionally plays a role in art production and evaluation, It is useful to examine how humans infer design and how creator and artifacts are casually linked. The design stance emerged early in ontogeny. The origin and development of an individual organism from embryo to adult. Okay, and is a characteristic feature of children's art. Although they are not skilled artists, toddlers name their drawings using the same terms as the real-world objects that capture their interest, such as house or daddy. Okay, so this is an argument that this is already inherently in toddlers. They don't understand the concept of art, but yet they can draw a house and call it a house. These early works are similar to those of adult artists in that both skilled artists and young children take an intentional perspective towards categorizing and naming their artworks. When one asks 3-year-olds to draw a picture of a lollipop and a balloon, these two drawings look virtually identical. Yet the subjects will consistently refer to the pictures according to what they intended to depict when they produced the drawings. Now, that's pretty interesting. Also, like adults, children as young as 2 years old are guided by the intention of the maker when they name pictures that hardly resemble what they depict. Yeah. When they witness an adult drawing a circle that could be either of two unfamiliar disc-shaped objects, they take the gaze direction of the artist as a cue for which of the items is drawn. The toddlers reliably point at the object that the adult was looking at when asked which object was depicted. The toddlers reliably point at the object the adult was looking at. So they set up a balloon and a lollipop in the room, and they just draw a circle, and then the toddler knows if it's a balloon or a lollipop depending on where the drawer was looking at. That's pretty interesting. These and other studies suggest that foreknowledge about the intentions of the maker is a critical feature in our evaluation of artifacts. Gelman and Bloom show children and adults a variety of objects, but subjects were divided into two groups, each of which got distinct accounts of how two objects came into being. For example, in the case of an irregular-looking stone object, the unintentional version said that someone smashed a piece of rock in a fit of rage. In the intentional account, subjects heard how an agent carefully chipped pieces of the rock. Only the children and adults who heard the latter version called the object a sculpture. This indicates that our appreciation that something is an artwork is substantially driven by our beliefs about its genesis, so its making. That's pretty interesting. So you have to know the intention of the maker in order to appreciate the artwork in its full way, I guess. So art without any extra explanation is not really the art you're looking at. It can be a lollipop or a balloon then. This is also detectable at the neural level. When subjects believe they are listening to a piece of music that was written by a composer, activation patterns in their brain look very different from those of subjects who listen to the same piece that they believe is computer generated. The first group of participants, but not the latter, exhibits a high activation in brain areas that are involved in attribution of mental states and the inference of intentions of others. Interesting. The experimental evidence indicates that the design stance is an important element of art appreciation. Although one can never claim with absolute certainty whether or not the Iliad was intentionally created to be a work with What's that? It's a poem. Okay. Although I can never claim with an absolute certainty whether or not the Iliad was intentionally created to be a work with literary qualities, we can reasonably infer this from formal properties of the work, such as its elaborate language and extended imagery. Okay, second part, symbol-mindedness. Humans today are immersed in a world of visual markings such as Arabic digits, letters, and pictures, in the form of advertisements, documents, and traffic signs. Our fluency with these representations makes it hard to realize the complex cognitive processes involved in their interpretation. In order to make and understand artworks, one must be able to decouple the symbolic meaning of an artwork and the material it is made from. Understanding this decoupling between the meaning of an object and its medium constitutes a necessary condition for symbolic thought. Understanding this decoupling between the meaning of an object and its medium constitutes a necessary condition for symbolic thought. So, being able to see the object or what the art represents instead of what the actually material that it's made from is necessary. For instance, in order to interpret Rousseau's surprise, it has something. Would you guys call this art? Who are these people and why did they do that? One needs to realize that the painting itself is made of canvas. Covered with oil paint, but that it represents a tiger in a stormy tropical landscape. Given that in this case referent and symbol are so much alike, some might not even consider the tiger to be a symbol at all. For the purpose of this article, we will not draw fine-grained distinctions between a symbol, token, and the like, but use the Loach psychologically motivated concept of symbol, according to which a symbol is something that someone intends to represent something other than itself. Nothing is inherently a symbol, but only becomes so by virtue of an intentional act. Okay. This relatively simple working definition presupposes fairly complex skills. Next to an understanding of the dual nature of a symbol as both object and representation of something other than itself, it requires the recognition of intentionality and design. Okay, so it's just looping itself, I guess. Like, symbol-mindedness needs intentionality, so it's kind of interesting that they're looping their own 2 pointers. No, whatever. This is relatively simple work. The decoupling of the material nature of a symbol and its referent emerges early in development. Controlled experiments have shown that infants prior to 18 months treat pictures much as if they were real objects, attempting to pick a photograph of a toy off the page or to put on the pictures of shoes. That's pretty interesting. So that would be an argument that it's not that inherent, the understanding of art, right? Because it's trying to put on the shoe or it's trying to open the door of the house, even though it's a photograph or a picture or or a painting. So that's actually a counter argument, I think, that it's maybe not that ingrained as we like to believe in our human behavior or our human nature. I guess that's another way of putting it, or another way of looking at it. By the second year of life, however, children can interpret pictures correctly, point and name them, and pay more attention to their meaning than to their shape. Okay. This is not inherent. It's not an wait, how do we call that? A born trait? How do you say it again? Born with trait. I was pretty lazy to type it like that, but it's man E or whatever. Although representational visual art is not produced in all cultures, several empirical studies have shown that people unfamiliar with figurative representations can recognize them spontaneously. An early study focused on Western child brought up without exposure to any pictorial representations such as a pictures book, television, or figurative wallpaper. At 19 months, the boy was able to recognize and reliably name line drawings of his toys and common household objects. So they didn't put any pictures or any representations of objects around the children or around this child, and then it was still able to recognize that this was not a real object, but this was a drawing of his toys or common household objects. The Rogowski and colleagues showed line drawings of complex scenes, such as a hunter stalking a goat, to members of an Ethiopian culture without pictures or drawings. Again, these subjects recognized and named the depicted objects correctly. Martlew and Connolly asked children from Papua New Guinea culture, okay, pretty much itself. Although the children had never produced drawings before, they drew recognizable anthropomorphic figures. These studies indicate that people are probably naturally endowed with an ability to recognize iconic representations for de Breten. Hey, Monkey Brayton in the chat. Welcome, my man. I hope you're enjoying the art readout. These studies indicate that people are probably naturally endowed with an ability to recognize iconic representations for what they depict, and that cultural exposure is not necessary for its development. Art is what defines gravity under the circumstances of the Himalayan border. Thinking about it really drives a further investigation of being here and now. Who knows what art will give. Ja, daar snap ik dus helemaal geen kloot van, hè. Die boy Hermans. But we have this list already. So it's not about listing the exact features of art, but the ability to recognize, and then tussen haakjes, folk art. And then we have three main concepts that should be, or yeah, I don't know, three main features I want to say, but it's not about listing features, so I don't know how to call these guys. First is design stance. It's the recognition of intentionality, and that should be a human action. Then we have symbol-mindedness, which we are now reading more in depth. The realization that something represents something other than itself. And then we have an aesthetic sensitivity, which is the qualitative appreciation of perceptual stimuli. So this last one we still have to figure out because I don't really understand that one well either. But I don't know if you're trolling, Thibaut, or if I should take it serious, but I don't understand what you're typing. Art is what defines gravity under the circumstances of the Himalayan border. Matthias. Alright, let's continue. Art critically depends on this pre-existing ability, as even most non-plastic arts require the ability to make a distinction between medium. And what it represents, such as the moods expressed in a piece of instrumental music, like traditional Chinese hukin. What the hell is that? Hey, the boys. Happy Jonko Friday, man. Glad to see you all here. The Brayton, Thibaut, and Matthias. What's popping over there? Am I missing something, or what's going on with the boys? And that's een hukin. What the hell? Je speelt dat zo, of hè? Jesus. Wat is dat hieronder? De hel, nog een belletje onder. Casa del Pleure. Nice. Is een Brayton back home, or what? Where the plucking on pentatonically gelijk een piano. 1, 2, 3, piano. Zeker home. Hey, de mannen. Tot hoe laat gaan jullie zuppen, of wat gaan jullie doen vanavond? Misschien dat ik nog wel na de stream af wil komen. Als het nog niet te platte pleur is. Allee, plat zijn van de pleur, want ik denk dat jullie niet een platte zijn voor te pleuren. A pentatonic scale is a musical scale with 5 notes per octave. In contrast to heptatonic scales, which have 7 notes per octave. Oké. Ik wist niet dat er verschillende dingen waren. Wee, we got some monkeys in the chat. Welcome, Thibaut. Let's get it. We get some subscribers. You can also vote if you want, right? So if you type exclamation mark vote and then a space bar and then the ID of the thing you want to see, then you can make a vote. So on the right side at the bottom, you can see the ideas of the voters, of the options. So if you want to see me do something, you can vote. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go about the list that we have here. All right. We can safely infer that early representational artworks are about something, that is, that they are meant to symbolically convey something other than themselves. Okay. It seems reasonable to suppose that a small Paleolithic sculpture that has the shape of an ibex actually represents an ibex. Thus, among archaeologists, the presence of figurative art is universally regarded as evidence for symbolically mediated behavior. Okay. So it should be something that is recognizable then, I guess, because the presence of figurative art is universally regarded as evidence for symbolically mediated behavior. So if you can recognize it and you understand the message behind, then it's ja, je kunt die short kijken, hè, en daar doe ik basically dus. If you scroll up in the chat, you can see some early voter. Ah no, it's gone, I guess. But I'll show you how to do it. So I'll make a random vote for my CryptoBot because I want to work on it, but I guess nobody wants to see me do that, so I'll just vote on that one. So you go to the chat, and then I'll show you here. lost the chat. Here. So you see right side, I see on the left hand the ID numbers. So I want to vote on IDs 0, and then I do exclamation mark vote and then spacebar 0. And then I got 1 vote now for that option. Subse. That's how you vote on certain things. And we have the Snoop Dogg in the chat. We got some Snoopy Dog. En maar jullie hebben nog altijd niet geantwoord wat jullie vanavond doen. Is it party or are you gonna just blur and stay at home? Because if it's a second one, I might come by, you know. A rant about luck. The boys. There's more controversy about the symbolic meaning of non-figurative designs. Okay, so it's more difficult to be sure about what is art if it's not representing exactly what it's trying to depict. In order to be of methodological interest, a concept of symbol should not be so broad as to include all objects that have some ornamental or aesthetic value, yet not so narrow that all forms of non-iconic representations are a priori excluded. So that just means there should be like some form of of being able to recognize the object in it, but it should not only be restricted to exactly represent the object that you want to depict, without making too much words about it. In order to be, nou dat heb ik just gelezen. The Loesch's definition of symbols is productive in this regard, since it allows for non-iconic symbols. Shell beads, for instance, can be symbolic, provided that they encode social meaning. For example, when they are used as ethnic markers, but not if they are merely used as a body decoration. Okay, so if it represents something in their social structure, so for example the tribe leader wears a chain with all eggshells, then it can be seen as art, but not if it's just something that one wears without any thought behind it. But I think that's pretty weird. Nobody would like wear things without any thought behind it. Party vanavond. Waar gaan jullie naartoe? Tonight we get crazy hammered. A friend of mine knows some god muscle milk mommies. Always welcome to join me. I don't know what to expect. That's pretty descriptive, but also very intrigued about what the actual situation would look like. Maybe I'll just be outside looking through the window. What's happening over there? But I'll text you guys after I'm done streaming. I don't know until what time I will be streaming, until I'm busy or done. Alright, third aspect, aesthetic sensitivity. Many authors take aesthetic appreciation to involve the sensory and qualitative appreciation of artworks and other objects, yielding a distinct sense of pleasure. Okay, so it's looking at something and feeling distinct sense of pleasure. So you can look at the blue canvas, I guess, and feel pleasure about it. Thinking back on the ocean trip that you took a few years ago, I guess. So in that sense, the blue canvas would be falling under art, I guess. I'll have to say that. I'm not a fan of it, but like in other animals, The human nervous system is wired in such a way that some forms of sensory input appear to us as more striking and pleasing than others. So that's also like how colors play a role, right? So some colors represent danger for us, some colors represent nature and whatever, and fun and laughter. So we all have associations with different objects and colors that we see in life. Artworks capture our attention precisely because artists who created them have honed in on, is it not honed, man, N? Honed in on propensities of the human nervous system. Given that our senses are constantly bombarded by impressions, the nervous system needs to prioritize some cues over others. Barry argues that aesthetic preferences find their origin in the brain's reward system, which guides attention to relevant perceptual input. That is, perceptual input that is likely to yield information that is relevant to survival and reproduction. So that's what I said, like if you see flashing lights or red things, inherently we perceive it as danger and we more likely are going to stay away from it. While this evolved function provides a plausible explanation for why humans are capable of aesthetic experiences, and which aesthetic criteria are likely to be more culturally widespread than others, it does not imply that all pleasurable sensations are aesthetic responses. Okay. Still, if correct, this theory could explain why at least some forms of art are particularly salient across cultures, such as the representation of the human face in masks, portraits and busts. What's that? Busts. I'm gonna bust some nuts on that one. Bust. Ah, is that a boost? What is this? What is that? What is that? Who ever thought of that one? That's a koeienvlaai op je kop, ja. I'm sorry. These go hard actually. I kinda like these curly. These kinda go hard. Oh yeah. This is not real, I think. Ah, no nipples, perfect. Otherwise I would have been banned, I guess. Yikes. Ugh. No smiling, please. What the hell? Oh, this goes hard. Hold up. This actually goes hard. Deze gaat ook wel hard. Barry the good guy, you know. That's what we like about him. Humans share with other primates an innate ability to detect faces. This ability likely evolved in primates because they live in complex social groups. That we know. We know monkeys are very complex societal creatures. Complex. And they need to reliably discriminate between individual group members. That's true. If you're hitting your own monkey, that would be your own group. That would be death sentence, I think. You get stoned by the alpha monkey. Already from birth, infants and baby monkeys have a visual preference for face-like stimuli. For example, they look significantly longer at the schema with 2 dots at the top and 1 dot at the bottom. Wait, what? Already from birth, infants and baby monkeys have a visual preference for face-like stimuli. For example, they look significantly longer at the schematic with 2 dots at the top and 1 dot at the bottom than at one with 1 dot at the top and 2 at the bottom. Is it that rudimentary? Damn. It's pretty insane actually that 3 dots can already make you perceive things differently. The most important cues for faces are the eyes and mouth. Interestingly, many forms of art amplify these features. Masks across the world tend to exaggerate the size of eyes and mouth, and pay considerably less attention to eyebrows, eyelashes, cheeks, or nose. One experimental study indicates that this effect even holds in realistic portraits. Self-portraits and likenesses drawn from memory by art students show significant increases in the size of eyes and lips, an effect that is also discernible in historical portrait art, such as in the striking Fayum mortuary portraits. What the hell are those? I'm gonna bust some nuts. I think the nose is also enlarged, no? But yeah, definitely the eyes and the lips also. It seems like the nose is also very, very big with all of them. Ah, damn, Garme. The good old Jesus Christ over here. Okay. Think we're done with this. I think we got the most important stuff out of it. Now it's going on about earlier arts. Ah shit, the mating mind. The mating mind, Geoffrey Miller. So that's a book my aunt suggested. How sexual choices shaped evolution of human nature. Miller argues that the vast majority of human characteristics are fitness indicators or the result of mate choice. That's pretty obvious, I think. Is that even a question? A lek is an aggregation of male animals gathered to engage in competitive displays and courtship rituals, known as lekking, to entice visiting females which are serving prospective partners with which to mate. I'm gonna give you a lek on your back, you know? Hell yeah. It's a pretty funny word for English. Didn't know it was an English word. Alright, so that's a book that we could read. I'll put it on the list. On the list of books to never read. That's the bench for you. Books to read. I'm gonna give up on this one. F it. I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. Way too long. About 30 hours of audiobook. But very informative about the two systems we use to think about our surroundings and experiences. Welcome back, Simone. It's going good. We just got through our first article about what is art. It was pretty interesting. So these are our notes we took from it. So we need a design stance, the recognition of intentionality, which is a human action. We need symbol mindedness, which is the realization that something represents something other than self. And we need an aesthetic sensitivity, the qualitative appreciation of perceptual stimuli. Why you are not getting help from AI? Why should I, you know? It's nice to read things for yourself sometimes. We don't have to over-rely on AI. It's a good thing, but it should not be your first way of thinking, I think. It's complementary. But very informative about to me to think about surrounding experiences. Gives good examples of how our brains are being tricked into different patterns of thinking. A lot of references to studies and theories made by other people. Blah. Voila. And what is this? Takeaway topics. Oh shit. A lot of our experiences straight go to the second, to our first system, which is prone to, how do you say that? Just prone to respond fast. This can be a good thing when you need a fast decision, but can also hinder yourself into making more informative decisions. Kijk op je gsm. Zijn de mannen ook aan het streamen of wat? Epic. Wacht, hè? Ik ga eens openzetten. Ah nee, de mannen zijn een foto van hoe dat jullie allemaal mee aan het kijken zijn. Hilarisch. Wat is deze? Dat ga ik toch... Oh shit. Ik dacht even dat ik band ging worden. God Muscle Milk Mommies. There's some decent ones in there. Okay, let's not get sidetracked. So I was just gonna add this book, but then I also realized I gave up on another book, so this is what I call art. No, this is what I call art. The boys, look at them all together. Damn, that's real art for me, you know? The book. Made choice. What was this one, right? The Mating Mind. Voilà, it's on the list of never to read books. Nah, it's a joke. We already did. Well, we gave up on this one. Not finished. So 1, 2, 3, and then one not finished. But yeah, it was 30 hours of audiobook. It was impossible to get through. So we're gonna go see the last article. Oh, it's a pretty short one, it seems. Oh no, it's it baited me. Oof. Huh. Okay, this one we're gonna put in the AI. Let's get it. I'm not gonna read this whole one. Control A, Control C. Chat GPT. Summarize this for me, please. Ah, of course it's too long. Kan ik niet gewoon referencen? Summarize this for me, please. And then, up. Oh, it can actually do that, or what? Holy hell. Damn. That's pretty epic. We can just paste. Ah. Summarize the full text, please. Damn. This is pretty neat. It can even read links. That's pretty neat. Okay. David Hume's. Wait, was that the book guy also? No, Jeffrey Miller. Okay. David Hume's of the Standard of Taste examines the interplay between subjective taste and objective standards in evaluating art and literature. Here's a summarized breakdown. Subjectivity of taste. Hume begins by acknowledging that beauty is perceived differently by individuals. Okay, so far so good. Influenced by personal feelings, cultural backgrounds, and experiences. That's pretty obvious. This variability suggests that taste is subjective. Oh, okay. Need for a standard. Despite this subjectivity, Hume argues that certain works consistently receive widespread admiration across cultures and times, implying the existence of universal aesthetic standards. Qualities of true critics. Hume identifies the characteristics that enable some individuals to discern these universal standards. Hume has enabled some individuals to discern these universal standards. Okay. Delicacy of taste, the ability to perceive subtle details and distinctions. Is this then more about the resolution, for example? How good are your eyes? How good is your hearing and your ability to perceive certain elements in a painting? I guess it relates to that one. Experience. Familiarity with a broad range of works. Okay, so that's kind of weird in the sense that in order to have a standard of taste, yeah, okay, I guess you need some experience, but one article argues that this is intuitively, and that's innate. I was looking for the word innate before. And this other article was like, okay, this is an innate trait that we have, and this one is more, okay, no, we need experience. You need some ability to perceive the details. These don't really sound like innate traits that we have as humans. Comparison. Capacity to evaluate and contrast different works. That's weird. Why would you compare different artworks with each other? I don't get this one. Why would you do that? Freedom from prejudice. Objectivity in judgment, uninfluenced by bias. No, this doesn't make sense. Maybe it's a bad summarization. Good sense. Logical reasoning applied to aesthetic evaluation. This is like totally different from what we read before. Reconciling disagreements. Hume acknowledges that disputes over taste often arise, but suggests that such disagreements can often be traced to a lack of these qualities in one or both parties. As een zware capper, de Hume. Is he a famous guy or something? David Hume? That's heavy capper. Scottish, ja, boeien dan, hè. I'm just kidding, don't kill me. Philosopher, historian, economist. Empiricism, okay. Skepticism and metaphysical naturalism. Okay, that's respectable, but I don't agree with this summarization though. But maybe that's not the point. Role of custom and habits. Cultural norms and personal habits have heavily shaped tastes, which can explain why some art forms are celebrated in one era or society but dismissed in another. Also, the kind of true critics can help establish a standard of taste that appreciate. True critics, damn. Jesus, bro. I don't know if I agree with all that. Okay, I think we're done with these ones I wanted to look. Stone Age. Alright, I think we're done with our art discussion. So it's time for the next activity, you know. I mean, it seems like there's gonna be a rant about luck. Misschien moet iemand van jullie mee in de Discord komen. Then can we have a conversation about luck, but I can also just go on a rant. But if you want, we can go up on Discord. Time is up indeed. Tup. I don't even know if you have maybe you guys have the same opinion about me. But basically my how do you say it? Flagship statement is that I think luck is a very overused word and that people are just coping for themselves. That's basically my take on it. People throw around luck very easily, like, oh, you're so lucky with your job, or you're so lucky that you can do this or do that. And I can pretty much say, like, people are just coping for themselves, you know? You don't know all the factors that person went through, the things he sacrificed or the things that he gained from it. There is a portion of luck. I'm not gonna say everything is well structured and organized and one thing leads to another. That's definitely not the case. But I think people look at a situation and they call that luck. But then you ask them what about the situation is luck? Can you explain that to me? And then they're usually I don't know, you're just so lucky. I wish I had your situation. How did you do it? And I'm like, it's not luck. I actively chose for the path I'm going. I'm taking choices to get me there. The ability to stream on Fridays. It's not luck. I literally said to my job I want to work 4 out of 5 days. So you can all do it, you know. Everybody can go to their employer and say, hey guy, I know I'm doing a good job here, but I need to have 1 more day off to have my mental health regained, or whatever excuse you want to use. It doesn't really matter. You just have to use your balls, you know. Get some balls underneath them. Let them sink a bit. Let them get out. Don't keep them in. That's for the pussies out there, you know. I'm sorry if I'm being too edgy, but a rant cannot be a rant if you're not throwing some people under the bus. So drop some balls, and I don't know who feels aangesproken with this statement, but I know some people might be. And if you don't have the balls, then don't call about or don't talk about other people's balls, you know? You just do your thing and appreciate that another has more balls to do some other things. And that's fine. Like, not everybody has to have balls beneath their body. Hopefully not. Otherwise, we're gonna be extinct pretty soon. But it's figuratively. It's maybe art. That's another question. So that's basically what I think about luck, you know? If anybody has an other opinion, I want to hear it, because I think people are coping heavily. Heavy copers in the chat. No, not in the chat. In life. Especially when it comes to what I do in my life. How can somebody call something in my life luck or not luck? Or there are a lot of things that happen, but like 99.9% of them are because of a reason. A violation. Who did I violate? Did you feel spoken to, Matthias? Did you have the feeling that I was talking to you? The chat, no, I was just kidding. I would not throw the chat under the bus like that. We have a great chat today, actually. A lot of different people. I like it. That's nice to see, you know. We get some more people around there. The word is spreading out there, you know. De B2B channel. Ik heb mijn chapter weer vergeten te veranderen. Scheitenluizen. Rant about luck. Ja, dat is bijna al gedaan, hè, want niemand wil ranten met mij. Okay, let's rant about luck against ChatGPT. Let's see. Wait, 50 abonnees. We hit that mark. The boys pulled through, or what? Let me check. This is not luck, by the way. The 50 abonnees. Don't anybody call this luck, eh? I've worked for these 50 of them. Hey, we did it. Hey, the boys. We got some 50 abonnees in the chat. In the 50 monkeys in the clan. Oh shit, already 44 views today. Sheesh. What's happening? The promo worked out. The promo might have worked out. Who knows? And that was definitely not luck. I've really been busy with that for like 5 hours last night or last day instead of working. So, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't said that last part. After hours, I did about 5 hours of personal work in there, you know. Gotta grind it out. It's not luck. I chose this lifestyle. And that's what I'm gonna go at. Okay, let's see if we can make a ChatGPT. Maybe we can trick him. So I want to rant about luck being heavy copium. What's a normie word for it? Let's just do having coping. You be the opponent that argues. You be the opponent that argues life has a lot of luck in it, and we should appreciate things for the luck we had. Can you do this? You go first. Here's a pro-luck perspective to get us started. Luck is an undeniable part of life, whether we like it or not. Think about where and when you were born. Were you born into a stable country, a loving family, with access to education, health, and opportunities? These are things we didn't choose but fundamentally shaped who we are. If you look around, it's easy to see people who are just as hardworking, intelligent, or capable as us, but didn't have the same starting point. Appreciating luck isn't just about gratitude, it's about perspective. Whew, it's going hard on me, okay. Appreciating luck isn't just about gratitude, it's about perspective. It's realizing that our wins aren't purely a result of hustle. It helps us stay grounded and compassionate towards others who haven't got the same breaks. And when we look at success stories, so many pivotal moments hinge on luck. The chance meeting that sparks an opportunity, being at the right place at the right time, or narrowly avoiding disaster. Sure, efforts matter, it's crucial, but luck often decides which doors open. Ignoring this truth feels disingenuous. Rather than coping, acknowledging luck liberates us from the false notion of control over everything. It reminds us to cherish what we have and to keep striving, not because life is fair, but because we don't know when the next lucky break might come. Your turn, convince me otherwise. Oof. He's going hard, bro. Jesus. Okay, let's address this point by point. Look at whether we like it or not. Think about where you win. So stable countries have more opportunities. Which makes it more interesting for people to migrate to and have children there. So to have the best life circumstances and ability to let your children grow up just fine, people migrate to better environmental conditions in order to have higher success rates in life. This can be seen as you wouldn't be bearing children in the ice age when it's snowing outside. You look for a community and there you find a partner to bear children with next to a nice cozy fire to keep you all warm. So people that have children in less fortunate situations usually choose themselves for this situation, which is not luck by the children, but a decision by the parents. Okay. These are things we don't choose fundamentally. Shaped who are. If you look around, it's easy to see people who are just as hardworking. It is true that there are similarly hard working, intelligent and capable persons in different countries, but this doesn't mean that it was evolutionary always the case. Otherwise, they might have migrated sooner towards more opportunistic countries. Blaming or calling something luck at one point in time has no use, as this is a contribution of multiple generational decisions. Okay. Appreciating luck isn't just about gratitude, it's about perspective. It's realizing that our wins aren't purely a result of hustle. It helps us stay grounded and compassionate towards others who haven't got the same break. I agree that it provides a broader perspective, but I believe or I think that people like to use these words for situations that are not similar. In essence, if you grind just as hard as another person, you too will statistically have more chances for better opportunities or whatever you are looking for. Oké. Wait, ik ben niet meer aan het minen. Ah! Also, I don't think having the perceptive of luck results in more compassion or gratitude. Instead, it is more related to upbringing, I believe. And when we look at success stories, so many pivotal moments hinge on luck. The chance, meeting the sparks, and opportunity, being at the right place at the right time, or narrowly avoiding disaster. Sure, efforts matter, it's crucial, but luck often decides. Ignoring this truth feels indigenous. Rather than coping, acknowledging lose from control over everything. It reminds us just to keep striving. As to opening doors, I think as mentioned above, a lot of it has to do with statistically having more opportunities. It's not to say everyone will have the same opportunity, but those who have similar grinding mentalities or hustling will have statistically more chances for doors to be opened. Let's see what the answers. You've brought up solid points about generational decisions, statistical probabilities, and the influence of personal choices. But I think there's a fundamental flaw in understanding how much randomness plays into even those carefully calculated efforts. Let me break it down. Oof, is going in on me or what? Sheesh. Generational decisions versus luck. You argue that people in stable, prosperous countries are there because of generational decisions to migrate towards better opportunities. That's fair, migration is often deliberate, but consider this, why did those decisions succeed? What if a family didn't have the resources to migrate? What if a war broke out mid-journey? What if the place they migrated to didn't accept them? These aren't failures of effort or foresight, they are chaotic forces of luck in action. Okay, I'll get back to that. And for the children born in those outcomes, they didn't choose whether their parents ended where you might call it the result of cumulative decisions, but for the child born into poverty or wealth, it feels like sheer luck. We can't control who our parents are, where they live, or the systemic advantages and disadvantages they pass down. Ça va. He didn't really answer any of that. For me, it's still the same point. Hard work doesn't equal guaranteed outcomes. You're absolutely right that grinding hard increases your statistical chances of success. But that's just it, statistical chances. Outcomes are never guaranteed. Consider two equally hard-working people. One faces setback, illness, a bad economy, or systemic biases that they can't overcome. The other gets a chance encounter, a random stroke of good timing, or even just grows up in a supportive environment where their effort is amplified. Hard work is a variable we control. Luck determines the curve of probability we operate within. That's fine, that's fair. Luck as an equalizer. Recognizing luck doesn't diminish effort, it provides context. Sure, you can grind hard, but even hustling requires starting conditions to allow it. You need health, a stable environment, and at least a few doors open. Luck isn't just about big wins like winning the lottery. It's in the tiny details, being healthy enough to hustle, meeting the right mentor, or even avoiding a random accident that could have derailed everything. For example, even in the statistical grinding argument you made, having the chance to grind itself, time, resources, and opportunity to do so is a form of luck. Hard disagree. Not everyone gets that window. That's a hard disagree. Gratitude and compassion. You tied gratitude and compassion more to upbringing than a perception of luck. But doesn't understanding luck inherently nurture empathy? If you acknowledge that some of your success is due to things outside your control, it naturally makes you more understanding towards others who might not have had the same breaks. It humanizes struggle. Conversely, believing success is purely effort-based risk-breeding arrogance. Thinking, if I did it, why can't you? I'm not saying there is no part of luck in there, I'm just saying it's definitely not the main part. It's more like this statement here. Hard work is the variable we control, luck determines the curve of probability we operate within. So if you work harder, you have a higher chance of being lucky in that sense. Evolution and migration. Your evolutionary argument that people should migrate sooner is valid in principle, but overlooks the barriers that made migration impossible for many. Financial constraints, physical limitations, political boundaries. These weren't always overcome through effort alone. Plenty of people tried to migrate and failed because of bad luck, famine, disease, hostile environments, or lack of resources. So again, where someone ends up is partially effort but significantly chance. Closing thoughts. Statistical chances and generational decisions are undeniably influences, but they coexist with a chaotic world full of randomness. Effort gets you closer to opportunity, but luck decides how many times opportunity knocks. Ignoring that doesn't make us stronger, it makes us less prepared for when luck turns against us. So yes, hustle hard, but don't underestimate the serendipity that got you to where you are, or the luck that others didn't have. Okay, he's going in a little bit. This one is gonna be tougher. I'm gonna put on some lights. Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. Woo! Okay, give me a little minute. Give me a little minute. I'm gonna charge something I need for tomorrow. Because tomorrow we have another demo to go. Another demo. Alright, we're back. Okay. Let's answer. Generational decisions. You argue that people in stable, prosperous countries are there because of generational decisions to migrate towards better opportunities. That's fair. Migration is often deliberate. But consider this, why did those decisions succeed? What if a family didn't have the resources to migrate? Didn't we all have the same resources at some point in time? Some of us chose to migrate towards certain areas, which might have some portion of luck in it, and others towards other areas. But in the end, everyone made their own decisions. The knowledge, experiences, and resources that were available for everyone else. No? If we all migrated from the same place, Africa, Ethiopia, then we all had similar resources and knowledge at certain stages of evolution. No? What if a war broke out mid-journey? Then if a war broke out mid-journey, then that would be considered unlucky for the individual, but in a broader picture it was already an unstable region, and you choosing your migration path to go through it at that time is your own decision, which can be made on a different generational level. I know it's a bit weird to say that, but basically meaning that if it's unstable to migrate now, you can migrate later, or earlier. You could have migrated earlier. It's not about luck at that point, it's about you not wanting to move at that point in time yet, because you think you were satisfied with where you were, and afterwards you realize this is not all it. Yeah, that's a decision you made yourself, you have to sleep in your own bed. You make up the bed you sleep in, so... What if the place they married didn't accept them? Place they migrated to didn't accept them, then there is not much you can do about it, but that doesn't qualify as luck, as others have been successfully migrating towards this place before. That's cap. That's not good. I wouldn't call it luck, because they usually have a reasoning behind who they will not accept, even if the reasoning is not logical to you, is not based on luck. It's not like they are spinning a wheel and then letting the person enter who the marker falls on. Okay. These aren't failures of effort or foresight, they are chaotic forces of luck in actors. To be fair, there is always a portion of luck involved, but I believe we easily attribute a lot of aspects of life towards this, which is false in my opinion. Okay, and for the children born in those outcomes, they didn't choose whether their parents end up. Yeah, booyah. You might call it a result of cumulative decisions, yes, but for the child born into poverty or wealth, it feels like sheer luck. It feels like sheer luck. Now we're getting somewhere. But it's not actually luck. We can't control who our parents are, where they live, or the systemic advantages and disadvantages they pass down. You can't control it. Up until a certain extent you can, but not everything. But that's my point. In your generational tree line, there were some decisions made that got you there. So yeah, I don't think that's a fair argument. Hard work doesn't equate to guaranteed outcomes. You're absolutely right that grinding hard increases your statistical chance of success. But that's just it, statistical chances. Outcomes are never guaranteed. Consider two equally working. One faces setback, illness. So hard work doesn't equate guaranteed outcomes. Illness is a factor of environmental factors which you put yourself in, and generational decisions who you made with for genetics. So it's not luck. Bad economy. You are not present to the country you live or grow up in. You can leave at any time and go somewhere else to try out your skills and experiences to have hopefully more success. I believe we walked across the whole globe for years and years. Worst case, I still believe we all have the ability to move around the world, around the globe, albeit generationally. Okay. The other gets a chance encounter, a random stroke of good timing, yeah, booyah. Hard work is the variable. He puts himself there, so that's not even an argument. Hard work is the variable we control. Voila. Luck determines. I do agree with this. Voila. Luck as an equalizer. Recognizing luck doesn't diminish effort, it provides context. Sure, you can grind hard, but even hustling requires starting conditions to allow it. You need health, a stable environment, and at least a few open doors. Luck isn't just about big wins, like winning the lottery. It's in the tiny details, being healthy enough to hustle, meeting the right mentor, or even avoiding a random incident. Luck as an equalizer. I believe most of the things you listed are not based on luck but generational decisions. There can be some luck involved, but this is really a minor part. Sorry, niet verstaan. Moest een biertje opnieuw beginnen. Hell nah. Bro, I'm always at the end of my rant. I'm not gonna re-rant it. You can re-watch it though, if you want. I believe most of the building... I believe most of the things you listed are not based on luck but generational decisions. There can be some luck involved, it's really a minor part. Even getting hit by a drunk driver can somewhere be related to a generational decision, especially in the establishment of government and decision-making policies. Even in a statistical grinding environment, you may have the chance to grind itself, time, resources, opportunity to do so is a form of luck. Everyone has the same time expiring for them. That's definitely not something luck is involved in. Wat zegt hij nog? Resources. Resources are obtained over generations, across generations. And for societies. Opportunity is a function of statistical probability to which can be tuned by placing yourself in certain environments and having the courage to go after it. Gratitude and compassion. You tie gratitude and compassion more to upbringing than a perception of luck, but doesn't understanding luck inherently nurture empathy? Okay, that's interesting. Gratitude and compassion. Gratitude and compassion. But doesn't understanding luck involves the knowledge, understands the awareness that you don't have all the knowledge available to you at that time. If you wanted to know it all, you most likely would be able to understand 95 to 99% of the things that happen around you. The other percentages, I will agree, have more randomness involved. It naturally makes you more understanding towards others who might not have the same breaks. It humanizes struggle. I believe it humanizes coping mechanisms, which is not bad, but we gotta call a horse, you know. Believing success is purely effort-based, risk-breeding, arrogance, thinking. It's not about arrogance, more about awareness in what you can achieve in you with your generational decisions and possibilities, instead of blaming others, their situation, on luck. Evolution and migration. Your evolutionary argument that people should have migrated sooner is valid in principle, but overlooks the barriers that made financial, physical limitations, political boundaries. Heb ik al op geantwoord. Plenty of people try to migrate and fail because of famine, disease, hostile environments, or lack of resources. Closing thought. I believe we misuse luck for a lot of situations which we don't necessarily have control over now in this generation, but something we can set in motion to change towards the future generations. It's not accepting your current situation and which you were brought up in, and instead blaming others for things you weren't able to generationally obtain. Let's see it. You've made a powerful argument rooting much of what happens in life in generational decisions, environment placement, and the agency to act upon opportunities, even across time. Let me address your points and offer a counter perspective while agreeing on certain nuances. Generational decisions and resources. You're right, humans migrated from a central point, likely with similar resources at some point in our evolutionary journey. However, even at that stage, luck began to play a role. Natural disasters, resource abundance, and environmental conditions weren't universally distributed. Some groups stumbled upon fertile lands, temperate climates, or areas rich in game and water. Others had to endure harsher climates, limited resources, or unforeseen challenges. Here's where luck starts to emerge. The success or failure of those migrations wasn't entirely a function of decision making or effort. Take two groups of equally intelligence and foresight. One finds a bountiful valley by sheer chance, the other is hit by a drought. Even with the same initial resource and knowledge, their trajectories diverge. So yes, decisions are made with available information, but the information itself, what you know, what you can anticipate, is influenced by randomness and context. It's easy to judge past generations with today's hindsight, but they operated under... That's true. Calling every bad outcome a poor decision oversimplifies the inherent unpredictability of the world. That's true. I'll agree with that last part. Hard work and generational impact. You argue that factors like illness and environment are a result of generational choices, not luck. While I agree that personal agency and decisions shape health and surroundings, the randomness of when and where someone is born cannot be ignored. A child born into a war-torn region didn't choose their geography, just as another born in a state. But it's not about the child. It's about the parent that choose to be born there. Or to have a child there. Illnesses like cancer, while sometimes influenced by genetics or environment, still strike randomly. Someone born with a predisposition to disease had no say in the generational choices of their ancestors. It's not about having choices, it's about accepting that it happened already and that you don't have the ability to change that now and here. Attributing that to luck is just copium, you know? The idea that you can leave your country and start anew also doesn't fully account for the barriers people face. Yes, humans traverse the globe historically, but the stakes and systems are vastly different now. Immigration laws, finances, and global politics create a level of gatekeeping that limits how freely one can move. You say at worst it's generational, but generations don't always leave the next with a clean slate. You say at worst it's generational, but generations don't always leave the next with a clean slate. That's an interesting thing to say. Luck as a function of opportunity. You argue that opportunity is tied to statistical probability and environment. And I agree, but what allows someone access to those environments? A person growing up in poverty may statistically have fewer opportunities to place themselves in the right environment, despite their best intentions. Those environments often require money, connection, but yeah, that's just back to the generational argument. Your grandfathers or grandmothers didn't place themselves in the right environment. Even courage, which you rightly elevate, isn't distributed equally. It's a combination of personality, upbringing, and life. So that's per own choices. If you've seen generations before you failed the same thing you're trying to achieve, that courage can be eroded. In contrast, someone born into stability may have the freedom to take risks without fearing catastrophic consequences. Gratitude and blame. I appreciate your point about shifting from blaming luck to taking responsibility for the future. It's a strong, empowering mindset. But I don't think recognizing luck equates to absolving responsibility. It's about nuance and acknowledging the randomness in life while still striving to maximize agency. Understanding luck doesn't mean blaming it for your circumstances. It's recognizing the cards you've been dealt. It's not about saying I'm unlucky so I give up, but about saying this is where I start, now how do I play the hand. You mentioned humanizing coping mechanisms, and I'd argue that's not weakness but strength. For many, understanding luck creates clarity and resilience. You mentioned humanizing coping mechanisms, and I'd argue that's not weakness but strength. For many, understanding luck creates clarity and resilience. It says, not everything is in my control, but I'll focus on what is. Ignoring luck entirely can lead to frustration, as we can't control every variable. Oh. Scheid. I agree that over-attributing situations to luck undermines personal and generational responsibility. However, completely disregarding luck creates a narrative that life is solely effort-based, which can be dismissive of the challenges others face. Let's call a middle ground. Luck isn't a scapegoat for failure, nor should it overshadow hard work and generational choices, but it's an undeniable force shaping outcomes in ways we often underestimate. I agree with that. Recognizing it isn't weakness, it's wisdom, giving us the humility to understand our advantages and the empathy to help those less fortunate. At the end of the day, luck and effort aren't opposites. They are partners in shaping human experiences. It's not about either or, but both and. Okay. Equality versus equality. No. Is that equality? No. I think we generally agree in the big strokes. Wow, die kan emojis gebruiken. Tel. Sheesh. Sheesh Louise. Yeah. The disagreement, if any, is in how much weight we assign to luck versus agency. That's true. What's cool is that this discussion showcases how the forces interplay rather than compete. Past decisions shape opportunities, hard work moves the needle, and randomness acts as a wild card. I'd say it's more a debate about emphasis rather than principle. Thanks for having this discussion with me. Was helpful. Pak maar. Zijn je al klaar met werken?
Ja.
2:45.
Eigenlijk al even.
Dank je. Even.
Zeker? Want had ik er straks niet iets gehoord dat jij niet iets...
Ja, ik ga pas vanavond, als ik ga, hè.
Ah ja,
Dan ga je terug dan, of wat ga je doen?
vanuit zal.
Ja, maar ga je gewoon een plan te halen en dan kom je terug of niet?
Ja, waarom wel?
Ja, nee, ik bedoel, voor 8 uur of 9 uur zeg ik wel terug. Of niet?
Normaal wel. Maar ik ga misschien toch mijn eigen auto gaan pakken.
Nee, doe maar later, maar... Ja,
Ja, maakt niet uit, hè. Allee, als jij toch plant
Ja, doe maar.
te gaan.
ik heb nog niks gepland, dus pak
En
maar.
anders pak je de mijne.
Ja.
Joe.
Alright, ciao, have fun. Dank je. Ja, dat is inderdaad het leger, hè. Klaar om 15:15. Dat is toch niet te geloven, hè. En ik kan maar werken, hè. En ik kan maar geld verdienen, hè. Hard work pays off. We just read about it for 2 hours. Or 1 hour and a little bit. Damn, look at these emojis, bro. Lucky you. No, that's hard work for the army boys. They're working hard, so that's why they earn 2 stops sooner than other people. They also start sooner, so that's something we never mention. I think Zoe starts like every day around 7, so sheesh. Sheesh Louise. Okay. I think we got through the luck ramp. I got it out of my system. That was helpful. Alright, let's see what's next on the voting list. I'm gonna take a little piss break, so if anyone wants to vote for the next thing, you can place multiple votes, by the way. You can vote on multiple things, I mean. Okay, let's roll one up, you know. Let's roll that doobie. Explore crypto, Matthias. Sheesh. When did you fall off, bro? You want to learn more about crypto or what? Then you have to rally the troops, I guess. Let's see, yeah. Rant about luck, we did. I can't remove it. What is art, we did. So now we have a tie for work on CryptoBot, City Skylines, OldSchool RuneScape, and explore crypto. So I'm gonna roll one up. If there is still a tie, I will be able to choose, and otherwise, well, I'm always able to choose, but then I will have less of an argument to not choose it. So that's where we at, boys. How is the drinking going over there? Are we, it's pretty late for you guys. Only now a back bier en al. Or je hebt zo'n pinten daar waarschijnlijk nog liggen. Dat kan niet anders, hè. Anders zou ik denken van... who are these people, you know? What have they done with the real monkeys? The real monkey. Monkey. Let's get some Jonko. First Jonko. Just called Green Lantern. Yeah, the plug. You gotta call the plug, you know? I got that still, that Adam plug. Some ganja from the... or some Camille from Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Ah, je bent met Brian-accounts bezig, of wat? Je had dit naar zijn laptop gaan voten. Op hetzelfde foto. Of zitten jullie echt met meerdere laptops altijd te kijken? Dat zou wel funny zijn. Let's get some chamomile in there, you know? Some good old chamomile. Ik ben onafhankelijk. Oh shit. We have multiple viewers out of the same room. That's how big this channel is getting. Sheesh. Sheesh Louis. Sheesh Louis. Oh yeah, nice. Iedereen aan het meekijken aan het zuppen, of wat? Met mijn rant over luck en what is art. Dat is wel... En nu wilt je wat crypto horen. Dat is... interesting topics, you know. De crypto is wel aan het boomen, bro. Jesus. Zullen we nog eens open trekken, hè. Zullen we toch al eens open trekken. The sound of the grinder, exactly. Oh shit, is even een dipje gepakt. Hold up. Oh, it's small dip. Small dippy whip. Now we're looking on 5 minutes time frame, okay. These are days. So yeah, Bitcoin is looking very strong on the daily. And it broke all-time high today at 94400. Oof, that sound. I'm gonna become an ASMR grinder streamer. Maybe there is actually an audience for that, I don't know. The ASMR grind streams. But yeah, what to buy? It's gonna be a good question that we can solve while being stoned. Hopefully. Hopefully. Ja, wij. Iedereen met headset. Ah, grinder. With a beautiful sound. Metal clinging to each other. Grinding them herbs. What better sound is there in the world? Maybe a woman moaning, but who knows, you know? Not for us. That's not something we like. We like metal clinging to each other. Fastnet. Maar dat is een aandeel, niet? Fastnet? Is toch geen crypto? Yahoo! Yabba yabba doo. Bitcoin surge into 100k. That's what it needs to do. Exactly, maar iedereen gaat wel sellen bij 100k, dus definitely don't buy in right now. Fastnet. Dat is mijn D. Ah, Fastnet van de laadpalen bedoelt je? Ja, daar of Alphen. Alphen is ook wel solid. Hoe komt je op deze zelfs? Why this one? It's not really the graphs you're looking for, you know? Pardon. What's this? It's each month. And that was a rough month. Jesus. Eigenlijk overvaluated. Als je voor laadpalen wil gaan, zou ik hier de Alphen gaan. Oké, is niet veel beter. Damn, dat is hard gezegd. Ik dacht dat dat rustig aan het rakken was. Goed dat we die rommel verkocht hebben dan ergens hier. Jesus. What the hell? Dat is wel aan het afzien. Jeez. What's happening with Alphen? I don't know. Renewable energies is not that hot right now, you know? I'm not sure if that's really the play to make. But who am I, you know? I'm not a financial advisor anyways. Can you hear de dichtrollen? Dichtrollen ASMR en dan de aanstamp ASMR. Stupid bunch. Stupid bunch. Clip dat. Yeah, you guys are the audience. You can clip it. Clip it, ship it, drop it wherever you want. Clip it, ship it, dip it, zip it, whip it, rip it, flip it. Nee, dat was terug zip it. Jammer. Ik kon er toch wel 10 of zo opnoemen. Dat is wel epic. Pretty epico, if you ask me. But nobody is asking. Dag. Dag, Benjamin. Niemand keert. Zoom. Alright. Tijd voor die honko te opsmoeren. Op die honko te verorberen. Alright, be right back, mannen. Alright. We pulled a 10-minute off. Hell yeah. The fastest Jonko smoker alive, they say. Alright. Let's close this. Okay, let's choose the next action. And I think it's gonna be researching some crypto, you know? The boys want to know what's up next. What's up next for that? Oh shit, sorry. That was a bitch tech side from I gotta tune the production a little bit, you know. Don't yell in the mic. We got some sensitive listeners over there, you know, some some kiddos who should be asleep maybe. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking I'm way too funny for myself. I know nobody likes my jokes, but I do, so that's at least a good start, you know? If you're not even laughing with your own jokes, what are you doing in life? I don't know. That's maybe the best joke I have, but it's actually truth. Alright, let's see for the boys what crypto that we have in store. I'm gonna get some tea maybe, maybe some water home, some water. Got some water. And I always see the crypto, eh? Let's see what crypto we have today, or what it has to offer. So maybe I should start with showing what I actually have, you know? So I don't know if you all follow, but I keep track of my financials every month. So I actually have a pretty good idea of where I'm at with my cryptos. No, that's this. Oh no, it's this one. So Bitcoin, if we put in the day, let's do, I just want to gloat a little bit. It's the first good investment I ever make. So maybe I'll have to pull out, but I'm not a pull-outer, you know. I believe in the Bitcoin. Let's see how much it is, eh? 93,400. So let's do 22 November, 93,400, 93,400, Ethereum 3163, Polygon, gaat dat iets naar boven geschoten zijn? I don't think so. I don't think Polygon is doing anything anytime soon. Oh, ça va, een beetje naar boven, I guess. Well, it doubled, I guess, or not doubled yet, but that's a good run. That's better than the start of the month at least. So we're now at 4,339. 0.339. We're only 140 euros in the loss there, so that's a losing one. But Solana we just bought recently was a pretty good one. So these are the ones that I have for, oh it was the Solana price. These are the ones I have for the moment, which I consider my good coins. So, yeah, no, not Polygon. I wouldn't recommend Polygon per se, but Solana, Ethereum, Bitcoin. Those are three main ones that you want to stack if you're interested in crypto, you know. Then are the layer ones, so the base layers where all the other coins are built upon. Those are these three, and you have other layer ones, but these three are the big three, in so to speak. 2449. So Solana I bought at the beginning of this month, 30 October, or the end of last month, and it's already up 48%. That's pretty decent for a 500 euro buy-in. So that's very nice. Bitcoin, I'll have some good returns in that one, hopefully at some point in my life. But up until then, we're just gonna see what it has, you know. So these ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, definitely I would recommend them if you're just want to be a newbie and you want to buy into some of the cryptos, these three are generally safe. Ethereum maybe a bit less because it's based upon a creator that is Russian, so I guess there is some other tensions playing in that coin, but in essence Ethereum is a pretty solid coin, so people believe in it. There are a lot of applications on Ethereum, so in that sense it is definitely a good one also, or a big one, or big three. So those three are the ones I would recommend if you're looking for something more general in crypto. Then I also have an hot wallet, as you guys know. So let me quickly log in and don't leak my whole shit, hopefully. Ik moet echt beter worden in not sharing everything with you guys, you know. Gotta keep some info restricted for general public. Okay, I think I'm logged in. So, whoop. Wait, let's go. One more. I don't want to be in this page. Let's go like this. So this is my more of a shitcoin portfolio. Well, shitcoin, still decent coins some way, but they're usually layer 2 or layer 3, so the layers above the good coins. We got the goods. This is just what I'm playing with. I bought XRP and Stellar this month and they've already been pretty solid, you know. I think, I don't know when I actually bought it. 14th, 12th, and long ago. 14, probably when it already had this big jump here somewhere. Not bad, not bad, not a bad timing. And they're still rocking, you know, so definitely I have some sell orders at what level? 1.7 or something, and 0.35 or something, I think. So that's where I'm aiming at to go. You can always hop on those trains. Avalanche, it's one of the more decent ones, I would say, and Sui also, but yeah, I just have a minor. I don't really have big expectations that they will outperform the other coins right now. It's just generally Bitcoin and all the coins are doing well, so it's not really that hard at the end of the day. Just have to look for a decent coin that is a little bit down in the short term, and then yeah, you just hope that it catches on, you know. There is not much thought behind Bitcoins and all the shit coins. It's just more of conceptual. And I guess that's what everybody buying, you know? It's kind of like a hope that it will be something in the future, and that's the big risk that you associate with crypto, you know? There is no real utility besides online casinos and stuff. Besides that, there is no real utility right now. So that's where we're at with crypto. Let's see for today. If I had to buy one today, let's see what I would do. I would always go volume first. So XRP is outperforming Bitcoin in terms of volume on Bitfavo, so important that it's not the globe volume. And there you usually can see if there's a lot of volume going down, sometimes it might be a good sign to buy in. Vault Mooding or so, stupid meme coins. Usually they go up and down, so if you're looking for a quick buck, the meme coins are usually where I look at. And these are Pepe, Dog with Hat, Mooding, Flocky, Shiba but it's an older meme coin, so it's not that hot anymore. Yeah, it's just more about keeping track a little bit. seeing what is going where and how violently it's vibrating. So that's what I'm usually looking for. And then you try to hop on, take a little ride up the top, and then you try to sell it at a good point. And yeah, for the bigger ones, I place sell orders so that if it hits when I'm sleeping, then it's just selling at a good price. So that's what I usually do. If I had to pick one right now, then XRP went pretty up on the day, so I wouldn't jump in right now, but this could be like in the next days. If you see that it has a little dip, you can always go for it, because XRP basically was pretty long standing to be popping. It was always considered a good coin, but there was like a lawsuit that was pending until I guess somewhere here in I don't know actually, or not a lawsuit, SEC decision XRP. SEC may not pursue appeal after Gensler's departure. Oh damn, that's pretty good news. That's why it rose. SEC chair Gary Gensler resigns. But when did he... Here. So August 24, they basically won their first trial against the state, well, the SEC, and they couldn't prove that they were a security, or they proved that they are not a security, and the judge approved of that, but yeah, the SEC wanted to appeal maybe, but that seems off the railers right now, as they may not pursue appeal, so probably Ripple, but I wouldn't buy it right now. I would wait maybe for like if it's a little dip and then you buy in. Like it's probably gonna dip a little bit more, maybe around. If it reaches like 1.3, you might as well wait. So if you realistically want to buy now, I would go for 3.2, but whatever. I guess most of the people are not really scalpers like me. Trying to get the most money out of your trade, even if it makes up you missing a trade, I rather try to take a good trade than just blindly go in every time. That's what I think a lot of people in crypto are doing, which is not the best idea, I think. Because that way you create a lot of volatility, and you want less volatility at the end. It's nicer to play with because you can get bigger returns, but realistically it's better to have lower volatility, to have more of a sound investment instead of trying to bet on little jumps. But yeah, that's where crypto is at right now. So my bet would be XRP, probably gonna pop a little bit more. I'm not selling all of it, by the way, it's just half of my coins I will sell probably at that level. Stellar, I don't know actually why I bought that one. Gonna be honest, I've just been tracking it for a long time. And yeah, it's just looking like it's going back up, you know. It has these peaks, and then it's because everybody buys with the same idea and everybody sells with the same idea, and nobody really becomes a long-term holder. That's why we have these kind of jumps the whole time. So if you're in a jump, just ride a wave, try to sell at a good point, don't try to think that this is a very long-term investment. These shittier coins usually are not, so don't get baited by them, I would say. It's easy to get baited, trust me. Just set a sell order at a good target that you want to reach, like 50% or something, and then set it for the half of the amount that you bought it for or something, and use that money for to never reinvest in the same coin again. Always have to let it cool down first, and then when it catches on heat, you jump back on. That's how I usually do it. So that would be my strategy for this crypto season. So let's do 22 November here. So at the start November, I would have 690.50 and didn't I just had open? Whatever, kijk, call for me is pretty stoned actually. I don't know if this ramble was any worth to anybody. I was just in my head, you know, rambling. It was pretty fun. Let's see how much we have. 1, 2, 6, 9. 1, 2, 6, 9, 7. So 570 euros, but there's probably like 50 euros that I added to my account, I think. So that would be 520 for the month. Yeah, on the 5th of November I added 50 euros. So 520 euros profits for the month, but I haven't cashed yet, so it's not really profit. But yeah, it's pretty solid, you know. It's a good crypto month to be in crypto. I love it. Especially the Bitcoin is that was a 500 euro investment, bro. It's 1.9k right now. That's pretty insane actually. That's my best probably return I had ever. So yeah, those three and XRP maybe. That would be my recommendation for now. Alright, I think that's another chapter done, you know? Ah, and I forgot to change chapters. Oeh, nog men moeten inhouden om daar niet altijd op te vloeken. Talk about crypto. What to do. Yeah, okay. So I changed it for nothing. I was just done with it, so we're gonna hop on to the next thing. And I think it's time for a little bit of a gaming, in my opinion. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna try to find the list. So we did explore crypto. I think it's time for some old school RuneScape, you know. We gotta honor Mats's vote and get some CG grinding going. I know nobody cares about it, that's fine. You don't even have to watch it, you know, or you can put it on mute and just play me in the background like a electric fire heater thing. And how do you say it? Electric fireplace, that's what I wanted to say. So you can do whatever, you know. But I'm gonna be playing some RS, I think. Well, I was playing already, but now I'm gonna be CG grinding. Het vuur in de winter. Exactly, you can just play me on the background, it's okay. You don't have to listen to all my ramblings. Just gonna do my thing, you know, show you what I'm doing, and you can feel like I'm there with you. And I kinda, I hope you do feel a bit like that, you know, with my ramblings. Oké, dan gaan we schakelen, hè. Enough about crypto. OSRS, corrupted, Gauntlet. Chillings met de boys. Hey, ik vind het wel nice dat jullie me opzetten, man. Dat is wel leuk om te horen. Precies of ik er dan bij kan zitten. Mag weg. En dan wil ik nu... now I want to change my stream on Twitch Samen uitsamen. Damn, it's pretty crisp on Twitch. What the hell? I think way crispier than on YouTube maybe. I don't know. Wait, let me check. Oh no, YouTube was just low quality. Oh shit. Je kunt het echt goed zien eigenlijk, what the hell. Of I'm just too stoned right now that I think that I have HD vision all of a sudden. Probably that's that way either. We also forgot to change stream titles the whole time. Sheesh, I'm putting myself into waar doe ik dat alweer? Putting myself through hoops. Let's do OldSchool RuneScape corrupted Gauntlet. And then you know you have to do the promo anymore, eh? A bit more. OldSchool RuneScape. Oh no, what did I do? I think I effed up my stream. Ik een domme misklik en yeah, I'm stuck in such a screen that I'm trying to log in and then the login doesn't work and I cannot switch scenes anymore. The only thing I can do is force quit the program, but well, at least I'm still streaming, I think. So schat Streamlabs. Wait, I've changed that already, no? Nope. Okay. OldSchool RuneScape corrupted Gauntlet. Huh? Oh, I made this stoned. How did that leave there? No. Go live notification. That's fine. Escape. Zoom. Dutch but speaking English. Oh, that's all nice. Self-development. Crypto. That's fine. Stream language. Whatever. It's just all the random labels. It was this one. I was trying to log in with the label and yeah, I misclick on labels and then it tries to log me in. Okay, so now we're at OldSchool. That's good. Wait, what are these? Oh shit. What did I do wrong? Where can I see the tags used? Add tags to help viewers find you. Okay, whatever. See, it's still trying to log in. Just bug. Just a straight up buggy. And then video bewerken. Wait, maybe. fine. Voila. Okay, then we are done with this one. Then this one can go down. Here we go, brothers. We made it possible. But now I can't see chat. Streamlabs, why are you so brack? Now I can't see both chats at the same time anymore. Okay, think. Just have to open both streams in, I guess. The show way. You can now. Voila. Aha, chat is back. We are back. Oké, dan gaan we eens wat CG spelen. Hè. So this is a pet that you get from that boss. Pet is something, it's a rare drop. But I didn't get the items I wanted yet, so I got the rare drop, but I didn't get the drop that I needed to progress. So this is just bear skin boss. Basically you have to gather all your own resources in an amount of time, and then you just kill the boss at the end of that time period. So we don't need anything for it. That's pretty nice, and it also gives good loot, so it's a pretty popular. Now we have the Mave back, just in time to see your own vote. I just started like 5 minutes ago. Welcome back, my brother. How was your day so far? Ik heb geen muziek op staan. Ik wil ook geen Tabatas op. Ik kan niet klikken. Stop met de Tabatas, please. I'm traumatized. Hier, ik ga Matthias een banger opzetten. Ja, jij hebt dat gevote inderdaad. De enigste vote daarop. And now we got to the one voter, so I was finally able to pick it, you know. Thought I did enough productivity for today, or not for today, but for now. So took a little OSRS break. What you're voting for? 5. Rant about luck. It's already done. It's out there, you know. I argued with ChatGPT about what is luck. It was pretty insightful. I think we just differ on I asked him also to be the opposition, so it's not really his opinion, but there was more to luck than I thought. I would give him that. That's what he got out of me. Okay, but I gotta lock in. I'm not gonna make this. Lock the F in, boy. Also frame lagging because I have to open 2 streams, but I can put them quality down. I'll do it afterwards. Such a noob streamer. Nee, was een self-bait, niet opgaan. Don't get baited by me. I have to bait the clicks, you know. Get the clicks out. Literally, get my clicks up, my click rate. Ik ben zo traag, bro. Oh, lucky. Yeah, sorry about the sounds. I can turn it off if you want it for you guys, but I need it to complete this boss. Where can I vote fraggers? It's strategically not put on the list. I don't know. Do I have Overwatch? Let me check. I'm also down to play some Overwatch with the boy. Switching sides. Away. In my life, switching sides. Oh, nice. Need it. And voila. That's all the gear. Oh no, basic. Oh no, basic is good. Okay, 1 minute 30 left. Now he's aiming for me, bro. Oké, even muziek uit. That's all pretty difficult to do on stream stoned. Sorry, moet even wat lader hebben. 30. Te vroeg. Sheesh. Sweat. Ah. We get to pray. Ah. Oh. Oof. Jesus, bro. That was sweaty. Oh, nog close worden. Shit, hè. Godverdomme. Nee. Lek. Oh, waarom heb ik dit gedaan? Kom op. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Oef. Epic. No cat, bad game, zo garme. Let him enjoy. Mining on 144p. Sheesh. That was way too sweaty for bad loot. 137, David. Let's get it. Son of a failure, we are losers on the floor. Okay, nice. We are losers on a burden. Ba ba bum, ba ba bum. Da na na na. frame lags. Come up, hit him. Actually really good. David is great in everything, you know? He's not bad at anything. That's just who he is. You don't understand. Goeie sketches. The Casa Autisma sketches. I miss them, you know? The good old times when we still had some laughter. Nou, wat doe ik daar? Echt zo een beetje brain fog aan zijn. Some brain fogs in there. Okay, some fishies. Schat. Stuck with a parasite. Yeah, everybody hopped on the train. Guess we should have been more serious when I told everybody about it. But yeah, maybe it was too sudden. I was just snapped. It was done for me. I couldn't take it anymore. Putting myself away like that. Time was up indeed, Brainless Turbo Bash. You're totally right. I had to do the quality down. What? You cannot choose a lower quality on Twitch. Only auto or source. You cannot go manually lower. What is that for bullshit? What a bullshit is that? $16.20. Oh, we missed 420. Oh, what? Happy 420, boys. I have to smoke up to defeat this dungeon. Exactly, that's what I did. The 420 boys. We're all in the chat at 420. That's pretty amazing. Just a number gets us together. The share number gets us together. That's pretty interesting, no? Nou, dan pak ik het weer op. Ik heb die al leeg gefished, of niet? Oh, whatever. Blasting in the car. Poep! Poep! What a quality streamer. Ah, yeah, there we go. Let's get it. One more, maybe. Corrupted Scepter direct boven. Ars. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let's get it. Switch all. Alright, good luck. Good luck to us all. Ah, verkeerde volgorde. Ah. Frame lags. Frame Oef, just in tijd nog. Ah! Hier ren. Frame lag. Niet mijn weapon vergeten. Come up. Let's get it. Last stretch. Let's get it. Kill him. Epic. That's 2 for 2 already. And I'm very stoned, so that's zeker goed. Zeer goed. What are the boys up to? Chillen, straks Casa, Repo, Casa. Zeker welkom. Ik ga misschien nog wel proberen langskomen bij de mannen, maar ik weet niet hoe laat Ik ga volhouden met streamen. Zo lang mogelijk proberen uit te knallen. Even een klein pisje doen. Direct weg. You know what that ASMR is voor? Huh? Ah. Alright, let's continue the grind. And this we have to do for more than 10 hours at least. Probably more than 10 hours, probably more like 100 hours, no. Maybe 100 hours, 100 hours to get the weapon you want. Fun, right? This is the pinnacle of RS. Which is why they call it Red Prison, because we lock ourselves up in here to get one of the better weapons in the game. Alright. Can actually be the speedrun. Well, my fastest run, I mean. When I turn my gun. Alright, another attempt. We got some police over here. Police. Damn, some more popos. What's happening in this town? Oh. That was close call. ik die nog niet laten changen of wat?
Oh yeah.
Why mid-fight? Merci voor de subscriber, maar... Sweaty. Ik ga het niet halen, hè. GG's. GG's, boys. Ook te laat. Jarip. Zo. Valiant attempt. Maybe. Inshallah. Nee. Loved your clip, your energy is amazing. Excited for your next stream and to join your community. Can you send me a Discord friend request? My username is Iola1. Sure. You can add me, you can come in on the Discord server if you want. I'll drop a link. This is my Discord server. It's not really active, but who knows, maybe one day, you know? You can always send me there on cardiac or before tomorrow begins. Rip. No, I have no loot. So that was a waste of 10 minutes for me then. If I die at the end there. Alright, let's head back in. Oof, paprika chip slapper. Slapperino. It's a Slapperino fest. Ons ratje. Getting them points in, I see. Ryan Brian. 20 punten. Nee, 29 punten al. Lekker man. Let's start somewhere, you know? Gather them points. They might become valuable. You know, with this crypto booming coming. You never know. Might be the best investment you make all your life. You never know. I'm just kidding. Probably it's not gonna lead to much. TBH. But you never know. Ik zeg content, voilà. Exact. That's gewoon how it goes, you know? That's how easy content is created. Gewoon jappen over wat dingen en you have content. Yappy yappy. Maar even stoppen met de chips. Okay. Waar je shawty? Laat mij Discord joinen. Kom, kunnen in de Discord hier komen. En dan kunnen we gewoon... Kom naar de waiting room en dan voeg ik je toe. Nul besef. Welcome to the stream, dudes. De eerste keer. Hè, maar je hebt hier nog geen minuut in gezeten, dus dat beseft je gewoon nog niet, denk ik. Zien of dat jij erin staat, hè. Nou, je staat er nog niet in. Die beseft je nog niet. Je moet nog even een klein beetje kijken. Ah shit, dat moest ik niet beneden doen. Ah, tijd aan het verliezen. Heb ik een uniek schema? Oh my god, ik ben echt worst. Oef, hoeveel? Nog maar 2 minuten 5. Oef, ga er even van worden, bro. Een NGL. Maybe een goede skip. Mac Miller. Let's get it. Goede taartjes. I miss them good old days. Smoking with the Mac Miller days. Bench having some boof kick days. Inspired by the good old days. I don't know. The last was my whack. Whack attack. Cracking a cola with the boys. Hey, let's get it. Enjoy it, brothers. We're all doing our own Jonko Friday. How amazing is this actually? You know? We're all together apart. It's pretty amazing actually. If you ask me. But nobody asked. Oké, dag. Dank je. Dat was heel leuk. Een minuutje nog. Snel! Ik ga ook niet genoeg hebben, hè. Schatteluis. Please. Geef mij genoeg. Geef mij genoeg crystals. Give me some crystal met over there, bro. What? 0. Okay, I'll get you, no worries. Oeh, 2 shots. I'm feeling fine. Oké, we gaan nog actually een goede run nog, allee ja, decent run nog hebben. Give me that man. Oh, 20 seconden. Oh, sweaty. Please, 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 please. Oh ja, is genoeg. Epic. Zelfs tijd over. Easy, jong. Easy peasy. Okay, let's just get teleported, whatever. Okay. Dan moet ik een beetje focus. Lock in bench. Lock de F in. This is where we lock in. Lock into the show. Oh, nee. Oh. Dat was pijnlijk. Dat kon erger. Ah, waarom loop ik erover? Ik ben echt sloppy aan het zijn, Jesus. Sloppy bench. Dat is niet de gewoonte. I'll blame frame lags, you know. As always. Blame others when you are in doubt. That's a good mechanism. Or blame it on luck. You can see the rant from before. If you agree or not, that's up to you. Lock the F in, jong. Ah, duik. Ah, maar dat was even een brain fart. Wow. Ik kon even freezing in temp, denk je. Ik denk dat je dat ook al ziet in beweging. Ah. What? What's happening? Ik heb het echt wel geduwd. Ah, pijnlijk. Kom op. Ik ga niet halen, hè. Ik ben echt niet locked in. What the fuck? Oh, ik heb F gezegd. Oké, ik doe na deze. Ik kan niet tijdens doen, dat is te crazy. 10 minuten verloren anders. Oké. Ah! Oh, greedy van mij. Ik wou 1 pompje doen terwijl ik toch aan het gamen was. Sorry, ik was even niet locked in, maar dan ook wel locked in.
Kinnetje.
Hoe is het daar?
Wacht.
Niet locked in, maar dan ook wel locked in. Echt
Hoort je
dom.
me? Kinnetje.
Ja, ik hoor je. Maar ik hoor mezelf ook.
Fuck, prima, denk ik.
Mute even stream.
Ja, en ik de pauze. Fuck, dat is
Niet locked in. Ik hoor heel de tijd mij locked in.
Hoort je mij nu?
Ja, ik hoor heel de tijd al, hè.
Oké. Hey.
Hoi, hoi.
Ik strijd.
Ja, ik ben echt al fried. Is bij jullie Green Lantern al geweest, of niet?
Ja, het is, ja, hij heeft blokken gegeven, man.
Ja, blokjes. Nice.
Ja, echt wel goede shit. Die was echt snel, hè? Half uurtje, nu was er.
Ja, wel, ja, het zal wel omdat je een goede maat zijn. Allee, ja, goede klant zijn bedoel ik.
Ik moet het net niet eens geven.
Sorry, dat was niet intentioneel. Trouwens, goesting om Borderlands 4 te spelen, een Breiten zeg. Dat is wel... Ik wist niet dat je een gamer waart.
Ik je?
Een Brian.
Ja, één prijs al is.
Met jullie twee hebben jullie één brein zelf, hè?
Anderhalf. Anderhalf.
Ah, nice. Maar ja, het zijn wel gewoon niet zoveel goede games meer. Daarmee dat ik ook zo'n oldschool ding speel. Is dat op Steam of wat is dat?
De 2 was echt goed, daarna zat er gewoon zo met zo'n. Dus ik kijk toen gewoon eens shooten. Loot.
Loot. Dat is nog wel nice. Om een maat te doen. Ja, Overwatch heeft nog een update nodig. Maar dat is toch niet uit of wat?
Komt jij 13 december, 13 december mee feesten?
13 december. Wat is er dan te doen?
In, ja, dat moet op de stream, hè. Miss Bashful komt. Dat is echt goede shit, man. Dat is in de garageclub.
Ja, maar dat kan ik niet streamen, hè. Allee,
Dan
moet ik ook heel de tijd daarmee bezig zijn. De garageclub is wel nice.
Je moet gewoon meekomen.
Dat is goed. Ah ja, ik zal waarschijnlijk meekomen, maar fix even
Live
linkje
on
eerst.
stream, live on stream. Hopla.
Ah, echt een
Ja.
beter, of hè? De clip beter.
Ik ga nooit meer veranderen. Nog een agenda.
Zo, even afzeggen. Nee.
Besef dat jij er ook echt al een uur op staat of zo, hè.
Ja, ik vind het echt nice. Jullie zijn gewoon aan het gaan. Ik dacht dat jullie gingen drinken, maar jullie zijn dan in smoken gevlogen, of hè?
Nee, ik heb 3 pinten op of zo. Maar het is gewoon rustig werken. Iedereen is op zijn computer bezig. Hey bro, ik heb hier heel de middag edit.
Nice. Dat is wel chill. Goeie vibes dan.
Lucas is gaan eten met zijn ouders nu.
Iedereen gewoon zijn ding aan het doen. Wel chill. Wat meer moet het zijn?
De chat is ook on fire vandaag, hè.
Ja, joh. Maar we hebben het collision van meerdere mensen, denk ik, hè. En het begint zo overlappend te zijn, you know? Dat niet iedereen apart is. Dat is ook nice.
Het is een goede uur, hè.
Ja, dat wel. Vrijdag. Maar normaal is iedereen wel aan het drinken en aan het doen. Dus dat is nu wel uniek, denk ik.
Nice.
Ik wist niet dat... Ja, nee, whatever.
Nee, zeg maar.
Nee, ik wist niet of dat je lachte met mij en wat ik zei, of dat gewoon daar een joke was, dus... I don't know.
Ik
Ah ja, stuur die link van die garage.
Het is gewoon garage, maar dat is op Noord. Het is gewoon garage. Dat club bij elkaar. Ja, 13 december. Nico is ook zo, dat de Mats ook zo was.
Ja, ik zal eens live on stream kijken, voilà. Dan kunnen we zien dat ik niet aan het afreppen ben.
Ja, ik denk dat die ticketten nog niet online staan, ze. Dus checken. Nice dat je dat aan het checken bent. Goeie. Ja, exact. Die staan online.
Is dat dan? Deze?
Ja, 13e.
Miss Bashful uit de garage.
Yes, sir.
Het begint pas om 11 uur, dat moet wel lukken, hè.
Hoeveel waren we er om 1:15?
Hoeveel
Dat
is
is
het
wel
ticket?
22 was dat toen, ik weet niet hoeveel het nu is.
Het moet nog starten, 26 november.
Ja, voilà. Dat is woensdag, voilà. Gewoon... Mijn
Er
kans
staat geen prijs bij, hè. Er staat geen prijs bij.
En we gaan open zijn, hè, met bij de wave 3 of zo.
Hoe bedoelt je?
Omdat het een waves is, hè.
Jullie hebben al tickets.
Nee, nog niet. Maar dat gaat waarschijnlijk goedkoper zijn dan de vorige keer.
Ja, zo, ja, dat de eerste wave heeft gekomen. Dit is de eerste wave dat nog moet komen.
Yes, sir.
Right, oké. Let me know. Keep me posted. Wil ik wel een ticketje nog eens voor fixen. Zeker in december als ik al terug wat geld heb. Dat is wel nice.
Bitcoin, hè.
Ja, maar ik ga niet cellen, hè. Ik wil gewoon... Het ding is met bitcoin, je hedgt tegen de inflatie gewoon, hè. Dat gaat nooit inflatie hebben, bitcoin. Dus... Dat is gewoon letterlijk hedge tegen inflatie van alles. Dus ja, dat wil je gewoon niet weggeven, you know.
Heb
It's
jij
mine.
Bitcoin?
Ik heb toch laten zien?
Nou, bro, denk je dat je niet zijn kind?
Nee, ik had mijn spreadsheet toch laten zien? Of misschien word je toen juist naar de winkel, dat kan ook wel.
Maar we zijn nooit in de winkel geweest, hè. Dat was een joke, hè.
Oké,
Dat was een joke.
Oké, ja, ik ben niet mee op die...
Nee, we waren gewoon aan het lachen. Met het feit, je wordt heel te bezig over een luck. We
Ja?
hebben er gewoon zo... We hebben er aangezet, maar we waren eigenlijk niet echt aan het opletten of zo. We waren gewoon zo aan het lullen tegen elkaar en dan jij dat op de achtergrond allemaal shit aan het zeggen, maar niemand gaf een fuck. Ja. Nee, dacht je dat gewoon sturen, maar ik ga opnieuw beginnen.
Fair enough. Ik moest er gewoon even uit bij mij ook, dus dat is goed.
Ik zo, hell no.
Ja, ik was wel done met het onderwerp.
Ja, maar dun, bro, je wordt er fucking 3 kwartier bezig of zo.
Ja, met ChatGPT, dat was nog wel insightful.
Ja, man. Even veel verbruikt.
Ja, dat wel.
Hier is die teelblok komt naar beneden. Bo. We zijn aan het inbellen met Benji.
Aan het inbellen met Benji.
Ja, inbel op de stream toch of niet, jongen?
Ja, je bent live op stream gewoon, hè.
Oh.
Ja, maar je moet niet bij cancelen, hè.
Wil je op cancelen? Zeg gewoon hallo, maar dan in het Hollands.
Nee, maar het was gewoon... hoe zeg je dat? Precautionary. Dat is precautionary naar iedereen. Maar ja, de boys zijn gewoon goed aan het smoken dan, of wat?
Yes sir, maar nog maar eentje.
Ja, als iemand met 5 euro zoekt, kijk, ik krijg er al in de winkel.
Maar dat
Krijt
betekent dat
Kara.
Ik zal er gewoon 150 gram kopen. Ja, ik heb nu gewoon...
Ah.
We moeten echt zo'n één knuffel of zo'n dans.
Nee, we moeten dingen, we moeten turven. Nee, we gaan
Net zo 3 namen.
not gonna lie, we gaan wel turven, want ik wil wel even... We gaan turven.
Nu zijn we toch gewoon fris ronden?
Maar wat fris ronden dat we mij heel veel betaald hebben.
Oh ja, jij, en nu Brian, en dan zo gewoon een keer die. We zijn split betaald aan het doen. Dat ik 9 keer betaald en dan moet iedereen op
Ook zo
Ja.
1 keer betaald. Ik heb mond houden.
Dat is gewoon een ei.
Het is vrijdag, mannen. Geef dan nou eens een krat. Allee, jong. Fix nou eens een kratje.
En nu moet ik echt wel even fixen. Nee, als jij dat wilt doen, Thibaut, het is wel uitstellen.
Ik krijg het al.
Ja.
Ja, ik moet nu gewoon het vooruit.
Oh, goeie gast. Want jij ineens een beetje voor me nemen voor
Maar
mij.
ik ga gewoon die pakken nemen. Ik heb nog 2 euro op mijn rekening.
Maar ik sta geld stuk,
Voor 1 keer hè, of meer kopen.
Ja, misschien wel 2. Maar ik sta ook... Bijvoorbeeld jij pizza meepakken?
Een pizza.
Ja.
Je moet ook altijd betalen.
Ja, ik moet er alles best.
Maar fix.
Weet ben ik wel rijk, bro.
Maar rijk.
Iets hun.
Je moet dat allemaal afgeven wel.
Kijk, maar lopend werk, dan krijg ik van 3 man de uitkering. En dan krijg ik nog iets, die 110 euro van PayPal. Dus bro, je poer man.
Maar moet jij ook die mensen terug betalen? Wij hebben gewoon.
Maar het staat ook wel in toe cash.
Je moet fix zo'n duur pizza.
Dan kan ik mijn tour veroorloven.
Dat is helemaal
Ik zo'n goede dikke pizza, ik ken dat wel.
Een dikke pizza.
Ja.
Zo'n krokante.
Ja, dat is een goede. En de chipkin of zo is ook wel, of een nootje.
Nou, dan kan het er in één keer allemaal vanaf, hè.
Ja.
Moet jij noten of zout?
Al twee.
Dan kan het er in één keer allemaal vanaf.
Nee, een chipkin of zo.
Ewa.
Wat denk je daar met die boek?
Welk?
Een dingen? Chipkin of zo?
Hé bro, hoeveel flitching heb je gehad?
Voor fletching.
Ja, hoeveel is flitching bro?
90?
90! Goeie strijder.
Wow, dat is gewoon... Ik ben Iron Man, hè. Ik weet niet of je dat kent.
Hoor je bent Iron Man.
Kijk, fucked up.
Kent je er iets van?
Wat ben je aan het PK'en of hè?
Nee, Piqué is redelijk dead. Allee, ça va. Beter als een paar jaar geleden, maar... Vroeger was ik wel echt zware Piqué'er, maar... Nu is het all about PVM'ing, joh.
PVMing?
Ja,
Nee, first.
monster.
Moet ik het verkeerd maken?
Wat?
Ja, anders kun je shit niet betalen, hè.
Ja, ik heb gewoon dus naar moeder sturen en ik krijg gewoon overschot en ik betaal die dan. Dan moet je geen instant doen.
Nee, maar je kunt de QR-code met storen.
Is het dan instant?
Is dat niet? Ja, toch?
Ja, dat is altijd.
Ah nee, dat is niet instant, dat is
Gewoon
gewoon...
altijd niet instant zijn.
Nou, ik dacht van uw dingen, hè.
Ah, maar ik heb die Romo Extra Bank.
Je moet, ja, maar de meeste banken moet je wel betalen om instant te doen, zo.
Ja.
Ze zijn echt wel aan het, ze zijn
Nee,
echt
maar
wel aan
als
het
je maar
scammen.
Ah, bro, als ik jij nu 1 euro naar je stuurt, dan staat het direct op.
Stok maar 1 euro.
Nee, dat zal met jou.
Pakken wat je kunt pakken, die euro.
Ik niet boven mijn hangscherm, alsjeblieft. Ik reageert niet op dat mensen.
Sorry? Was het...
Ik reageert niet.
Maar ik weet niet of dat je tegen mij bezig bent of dat je tegen iemand anders bezig bent.
Dat is gewoon krijg je een cold man.
Cracking a cold one.
Ja, goeie, wat zitten. De audience will get it, hè.
Ik ben helemaal niet mee, maar ik ben ook locked in aan het proberen geraken, maar ik snap het niet.
Over vrijheid gesproken, gewoon nog iets draaien.
Nou, voilà.
Ja, ik ga maar.
Onderweg naar de winkel.
Nee, te boven aan de winkel. Dat is een goede gast.
Ondertussen ga jij smoken, of hè?
Ieder een job, hè.
Gaarme.
Ja, maar.
Ach, gaarme.
Wat hoe is het nog?
Het is een lijstje over de boven op katholieken.
Wat is dat? Bier, pizza en bier.
Nee, bier, pizza en een chipje.
En een chipje.
Ja, man.
Oei, misschien
Nee,
wel-
nootje. Het was nootje.
Ja, of een nootje. Maar nee, doe maar een chipje. Doe maar een chipje, want anders gaan mensen gewoon.
Anders gaan we.
Altijd
Geen mensenbrood gaan draaien, dat is ook niet goed.
komt te boven.
Ja.
Zie maak je, hè.
Alles op zijn. Oh.
Welke game is dat eigenlijk, Benji?
RuneScape?
Is dat RuneScape? Oh
Ja.
shit, man. Ik heb dat in eeuwigheid niet meer gezien. Maar maat, toen ik kind was, dat ze aan het spelen.
Ja,
wel
maar
echt
dat
dog.
is nu terug opgeleefd, hè.
Vic speelt dat toch niet, bro?
Ja, Victor speelt ook nog vaak. En Bas heeft 99 fletching, 99 fighting of wat is dat, slashing of zo?
Slayer.
Nee, ja.
Bitch, please. Het zijn die kill, die monsters.
Nee, dat zijn maar Mongols.
Peupel. Peupel. Peupel.
Peupel.
Ik zeg bro. Echt. Gewoon. Bruin is jij aan de kaart. Ja.
Laat de boren gebruiken op de Mac. hè.
Alleen de plaats van. Ik kom dat je gewoon wordt hier een kastje aan.
Stuurt jij met een berichtje naar Matthijs niet meer naar de winkel gaat te boven?
Wat is?
Ja. Nu.
Ik snap niet wel dat ik onder de ja, nee, maak ik keer de voice. Maak ik keer de voice. Maar wat maakt hij? Ja, wel. Ik weet ja, maar voor mij wel. Maar ook zo, man. Ik heb hem. Wat is een bullshit bezig? Dat is echt. Zie je Benji maar mee goed dealen hier? Ik heb alles permitteren. Godverdomme.
Kies allemaal zelf voor, hè. Niks is geluk of ongeluk.
Kom ik hier al helemaal naar gazen?
Hier al helemaal aan kalf, hè.
Kom ik al helemaal naar mijn gratis plek, waar ik altijd chill.
Ja, naast. Ik kan het wat? Nee, ik moet nog woord maar. Met een verhaling wat je nu bespreekt. Doe dit. En dan ben ik weg.
Misschien moet je ook langer mee pakken.
Ja, ik zal in dit gewoon langer in kop doen.
Dat kun je straks kopen, de collie.
Ja,
Ja.
ja,
je
die
ziet ook
hè. Ja, ik heb deze week, ja, deze maandag gekocht. Daar in de collie.
Je hoort hem ook?
De collega van Zoonlijk.
Nee, die woont in fucking Chakemekja in de parking.
In Braschaat. Braschaat heb ik dat.
Kus mijn klot. Braschaat, alleen man. Is dat geviolate?
Ja, het is nog niet eens hoe het wezen, hij heeft geen koolruit. Dat is echt al genoeg.
Oei, oei, oei. En jij gaat daar vrijwillig wonen.
Ja, kijk, de prijs is interessant, hè. Of dat helemaal vrijwillig is? Nee, maar ja. Je moet doen met wat je hebt, hè.
Ja man.
Jullie moeten niet meer naar voren.
I'm a country boy. Di 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 di.
Dan moet dus naar het
Ça va. Heeft ook echt wel veel goede dingen. Als je gaat lopen of zo, is dat wel direct chill.
Het is ook geen KBC, Brian. Het is ook geen KBC. Dan stort ik gewoon naar u en stort jij de shit in de boot. Dan komt het bij u gewoon binnen 2 dagen aan. Ja, maar dat is gewoon met de boot. Ik kan gewoon anders niet betalen.
Ik heb de vraag van bier weggelopen.
Maar jij wilt ook bier, of niet, vriendschap? Jij wilt ook bier. We hebben...
Alleen maar vodka.
Stippen wat hebben we met de deal in. Amai. Was dat een flex of zo, Brian? Dat is meer dan de body samen. Hè. Zeg je dat? Dat is meer dan de body samen.
Dat jij belastingen moet ontlopen. Vanaf de datum moet je weer belastingen.
Belastingen aan het lopen.
Natuurlijk, nee.
Nee, op het geld op.
Ja, voor geld moeten we, man.
Dat is 9 euro.
Ja.
Dus al 18 euro. De pizza is van 3 euro. Dat is 22
Pizza.
Ja, vraagt daar gewoon de kast aan, vriend.
Zeg dat je nog even terugkomt als je te weinig hebt.
Ja, gewoon moeten wij gewoon letterlijk gewoon fucking veel geld storten.
999 euro op bier.
Wat zei ik, Big Match? Hij gaat gewoon de bank ook mee pakken. Ja, oké, maar... Ja, dat is... Wacht, maar dat bier gaan we wel delen. Dat is gemakkelijk 10. Ja, zet, dus ik stop de 20. En dan moet die boom mij gewoon 70 euro. Ja, dat is mijn eten. Maar dan ik zal 13 betalen dan. Ik zal 13 betalen dan. Ja, kom bruin. Er is heel discussie aan even op stream.
Ja, voilà, kun je nog eens terugkijken wie het er echt gelijk had.
Maar ik ben ook zo... ik ben echt een vrij voor discussie. Ik ga morgen luisteren, ik ga denken, wat was je aan het zeggen, gast?
Voilà. Dat is al vroeg besef dan, hè?
Ja, dat Linus is gewoon naar hier komt vanavond. Dat is ook cool. Tot ik die Jonko rolde, ga ik andere gedachten krijgen. Tuurlijk, ik ben ook blij. Geen stress.
Sweaty.
Ah, maar ik zelfs zonder die back dan. Let's get it.
Hey, zeg. Dat doen we het maar, hè.
Dat moet hij. Misschien te rijden te boven.
We gaan een brandend video maken.
Dat is al.
Ik vind dat bevallen
Ze die killen, de monster.
Ja, maar dat is de boss van deze dungeon.
Ah ja. Ja, Pax Verraai ook niet, man. Someone left the chat.
Precies omdat jij zo op een dating site zit. Ah, lag! Lag! Ah, nee. Amai, juist overleefd. What the hell. Dat was wel even insane. Come up, kill the bitch.
Hoi. Hij gaat er geen copyright issues krijgen.
Voor?
Je hoort niks, dat is goed.
Nee, ik
Ja,
hoor
dat is
niks
wel-
inderdaad.
Je hebt de achtergrond een lichtmuziekje op staan, dus.
Oh nee, no worries. Komt er niet door.
Perfect.
Ik zie hem aan te denken, though.
Goed hè?
Moet niet. Mag altijd. Ah, please. Nee. Ja! Oeh, dat was nog close.
Dat is op zo'n ding gezet, joh. Een
Jeez.
boormachine. Stel je voor. Dat is wel echt een goed ding, hè? Om het te pletten en zo. Ja, dat is echt een ranzig. Ja, ik doe niet eens aan gedacht.
Right. Een draken.
Dang. Fat ass, though. Ah, fuck, cancelled.
Ça va zo. Dat was echt wel het minste dat je nog gezegd hebt.
Right. That.
Ah, die smoken.
Yes, sir.
Alright, enjoy, brothers.
Tot zo.
Yo. Oeh. Wat ben ik nou weer vergeten? Ah, oeh. Ah. Oh, gelukkig. Give me one of reasons I should change. A change. Da-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ah, David, sta jij er nog? Als jij er nog bent, David, je moet eens Discord checken. Mijn neven wouden volgend weekend misschien wel raids doen, als je kunt. Okay, let's get it. Ah. So nog. Not the worst. That's a delay. Zeg time telling al beter. Maybe meta? Maybe? Zeker niet. You don't want to get trampled. Misklik. I'm gonna lock in, bro. Why am I not locked in? Mannen. De LAN gaat beginnen of wat? Pauw. Pauw, wauw, wauw, wauw. On the line. Love isn't always on time. Love isn't always on time. Wee. Ranger, where you at? Uh-huh.
Ilieke,
Eh?
Matthijs, join the chat. Wat
Welke
te doen?
chat? De YouTube chat.
Nee, hier. De Gauntlet chat.
De live
De
chat.
chat. De live chat, wee. What's up, Matthijs? Een beetje meegaan, beetje drinken met de boys of wat?
Ja, het is voor mij Cara Friday.
Wat is Cara Friday?
Hetzelfde Jonko
Gelijk elke
Friday.
andere dag, maar dan op vrijdag.
Kijk, je cold one with the boys.
Karafje drinken. Wat pakt je dan? Karaf wijn toch?
Nee, een Kara.
Cara Friday, Cara Friday.
Ah, Kara. Sorry.
Pride Friday.
Ook gewoon half aan het luisteren om eerlijk te zijn, omdat ik aan het gamen ben, maar het is niet om jullie weg te jagen hoor.
Alright. Bevrijd, joh. Het is allemaal wat moeilijk hier vandaag.
Jot.
Het leven.
Ik wou dat cadeau van Vinnie gaan kopen, maar toen besefte ik even dat ik geen geld had. Dus ik ga dat wel aan de keer doen.
Ja, ik heb wel gewoon ja gezegd, maar wat is dat eigenlijk?
En zo'n bon voor wel mensen.
Nice.
Maar dat is zo'n pakket.
Ah,
van-
daarmee was dat die privé shit,
Ja,
wat jullie
een
zeiden.
pakket van zo. Ik weet niet, zo 2 uur lang privé wellness plus een fles cava of zo en een kat en zo.
Nice. Oh, goed cadeau, maat.
Nee, het is zo
Ik
extra.
wil ook wel eens 30 worden, hè.
Ja, je hebt zo extra stof zo. Aan het adem en zo zwembad en zo gewoon privé. Dat wordt echt toch vol dat je nekt in die sauna.
Maar dat wordt toch gekuist, hè.
Ja,
Sowieso hè.
Ah ja, ik hoop het toch.
ook ook, ja.
Ah,
Allee,
niet dat ik dat
durft
ooit
het
heb gedaan
gewoon.
of zo'n sauna, maar...
En wij gaan daarnaast in de Special Bells. In de Special Bells staan.
Dat is het neffen.
Dat is nice. Is dat met die meme en Nico?
Ik weet dat niet, man. In de dingen in die...
Een nice guy meme of zoiets. Ik snap
in de
het niet.
screen chat.
Ja.
Ah, Benji, ik zal je toevoegen in de groep voor Garage Club.
Ja, is goed. Even sweaty. Ah! Stom. Ah, ik ben echt niet aan het opletten. Godverdomme.
Maar de tech doet, joh.
Ja, dat is wel brut. Dat is gewoon 10 minuten de vuilbak in dan. Heel die voorbereiding. Ach ja. That's the game. The game I'm playing, you know. The rules of the game.
Ik heb wel veel points gehaald.
Wat komt er na de red?
Eens kijken. Na de red is het de kiddo.
De kiddo. Hebben van hoeveel punten?
Ah nee, wacht. Dat is 400 kiddo. 300 is de monkey. Ah, zeg een monkey.
Ja, en vanaf 300. Oké, wow.
Vanaf 300 monkey. En dan Kiddo. Ja, David is aan het gaan nu. David is al bij de grinder. Die is al 800 plus.
Wat is het hoogste?
De Visionary 1000.
En kunt je nog hoger?
Ja, je kunt hoger gaan, maar ik heb er nog geen rang aan toegewezen. Dus ja, dan ga je gewoon
Doe,
altijd...
Doe dingen, doe de grillen.
De gorilla. Dat is een special badge dat je heeft te earnen. Dat kun je niet gewoon met watchtime krijgen. That's just how I feel. Bitch. After your main bitch.
Fuck.
Ja. De Kendrick just after your main bitch.
Money trees.
Away, away. You bish, you bish. You bish, you bish. Be the same. Ease the pain. Days stucken. Saying signs of you bish, you bish. You bish. And we could crash it. Nothing done lives forever. The one in front of the gun lives forever.
Oh, my.
Nothing changes, that's just how I feel. The fried yes.
Ja, nee. Iets rijks van nu.
Dat is de bedoeling, hè?
Ja, maar het is echt even extreem, joh. Ook echt in één keer mijn bakjes gehouden.
Ja, dat viel wel op.
Ik was de hele tijd aan het japen en nu is het gewoon gestopt.
Ja, wel als Japetron.
Japetron. Rapetron 3000.
Waar is Repo alweer?
Bij mij.
Dat is zo in de zijstraat. Ah ja, ja. Zo op dat hoekje in de zijstraat van de pull-off dingen.
Benji, met dat vraag je nu afkomt.
De ring is helemaal fucked, hè.
Dat
je
ik
moet
waar
het doen.
afkom. Waarschijnlijk wel, ja. Maar ik weet nog niet of dat ik echt ga drinken of blijven slapen en zo. Maar
kan, hè.
afkomen wil ik wel zeker.
Dat is een pet, hè.
Nou, dat kan.
De hoogte van deur, dat is-
Depends on the evening, you know.
Zeg, gehoord toen we thuis zijn.
Nee, dat was te zacht, sorry.
Je moet naar het verkeer kijken, want er was ter hoogte van Deurne een wegverzakking in de ring van Antwerpen.
Oh shit.
Ik ging nog over de ring en dat was echt al wat veel. Je moet eens kijken.
Oké, ja, maar ik ga nog eerst wat streamen, zo. Ik kan nog niet direct afkomen als het is.
Tegen dan zal het misschien wel al in orde zijn, maar nu zou ik zeker niet komen.
Nou ja, dat denk ik ook nog niet. Nog
Entertainment,
aan
hè.
grinding, hè. Grinding some OSRS. Gotta get that item.
Ja, maar het is ook zo van een vieze spam. Begint je spam? Zo dat vlees in een blik.
Dat is echt razend. Gewoon fucking video's van Facebook, man. Echt rommel shit.
Zet het bier op.
Is bier op.
Ja,
Ik weet dat is Frans, hè.
Ik heb de slecht.
Godverdomme, ik heb dust.
Het is op. Goed dat een Tibora nog aan de winkel is, hè.
Ja, sushi. Ah, ik weet dat niet, man.
Oh, maar ik heb alles al. Wat ben ik aan het doen? Wat ben ik aan het doen eigenlijk, joh? Jesus.
Wel, het is wel echt fucking slecht uit, man.
Ja. Ik zit wel in de vind ik.
Wel.
Rup.
Is dat voor een...
Fish.
Ik kijk YouTube shorts.
Maar deze moet je zien zonder...
Dit Diablo pas. Foto's. Maar ja, dat is zo.
Wat heb je gedaan?
Nee, dat is zo'n blok.
Pas.
Ja, maar Diablo. Diablo.
11.
Wel in de pizza. Diablo pas.
Diavolo.
Pas.
Dit is echt bekend, man.
Diablo pas. Het is zo daar. Diablo.
Diablo.
We moeten foto's hebben. Hè.
Ja, dat is de eerste band.
Dit is zo beter.
Wat zijn de missies? Ik ben dat hier niet.
Je zegt krijgen.
Ik ben echt vrij. Hier. Precies.
Nee, maar dat staat hier. Ik zei hier. Stop. De dog heeft
Instant gedaan.
Nee. Wel zo.
Dwarkup.
Nee, ik
Dat
weet
is
niet.
de box.
Misschien ook wel die.
Nee, maar toch. Die mensen allemaal doodgaan op zo'n fucking rare manier. Dat is wel loesje, maar die hebben allemaal zo'n contact bij.
Ah, ik ken.
Doe nog wel altijd toe.
Fucking goed, man.
Dus bezoek met die ene met die dood. Die wel niet gezien heeft. Bezoek. Wat is dat? Wat is dat?
De vleugel.
En wat voor?
Wow.
Ah, ik zou bijna gevonden zien.
Kom dat? Ik doe het ook.
Kom maar. Yes, sir. Wow, bro, het is zo'n dode mens.
Echt misschien?
Ja, het is een dode
Die
mens.
waren ook onder 4 meter sneden. De laatste video.
Ik zie dat. En dan was dat ooit.
Dat is dat
Franse hout is natuurlijk. Ja, weet je die? Zo van 9 vrienden en die hadden zo'n expeditie.
Ah, daar.
Die zijn allemaal dood, ja. Maar die hadden allemaal, die hadden 6 codecs bij. De vierde fan heeft het ontwikkeld.
Maar die wel foto van mijn camera getrokken.
Nee, dat is goed onderzoek. Dat is een easy print die foto. Met die twee grieten. Maar ook slecht goed.
Jesus, man. Wat is dit? What the fuck, man?
Dat is wel. Deze is een easy print.
Dat is eng, man.
Niet te wat erbij. Boys. Er waren 2 grieten bij. Die waren 7 kisten en 2 grieten.
Mijn trainer. Ja, oké. Jonko Friday, die is live.
Ah, die hadden me ook wel, maar die foto's zijn echt wel allemaal zo shit. Die vonden wij zo, ik kwam met die gewoon vrienden, die van kon de foto's staan.
What the fuck, man, dat is zo vies. Dat is een film, dit.
Ja, dat is wel mijn goed.
Is dat film? Boy, die moeten zien, man.
Dus dat is echt shit.
Waar net? Kan ik in dat zijn?
Die video's kijken, man.
Ik ben net eens.
Crazy, man.
Shit, ik kom met
Dat ik heb views heb.
Dat is echt wat nodig, hè.
Ja, shipje kunnen winnen, Tibo.
Ja.
Goeie
Als
gast.
het koken is, dan zal het koken. Ik kom de shit op kijken. Nee, wat is dit op? Doe het niet?
Right. Benji, ik ga geluid uitzetten.
Ja, is goed. Enjoy daar, bro.
Veel plezier nog. Misschien tot straks.
Ja, misschien wel. Oh, ja, ik kan mijn best doen.
Uit. You.
Yo yo.
We gaan wel nog een dingen volgen, hè. De stream volgen, maar gewoon niet meer.
Nou ja, snap ik. No worries.
Ondersteund.
All good.
Zet je up.
Have fun. Oh my god. Frame lags, bro. Jesus. Okay, why can I not lock in? Why can't I log in? Only trees. We're the sultans of swing. Ba-na-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. Sentence of swing. Ja, de grinder Dave. Check Discord trouwens, Dave. De Gidagaal. That's fine. Maar check. Je EPK de muf. Oh, lucky. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Please, 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 please. Oh, what the F? Jesus, man. That was F close. Please don't kill me. Please. Kill him already. Kill him. Hey. Oof. Verlof nemen om dan geen enkel moment vrij te, dat is wel skill issues. The boys are on fire today. Jesus. Okay, 140 KC. Nice. We're climbing up. We have a salt and soft drink. That's all nice vandaag, de chat. Good vibes. Everybody doing their thing. Doing your thing. Get cute in life, keep grind real. En 6 euro voor deur is te veel. Straight fact. That's facts from the... I don't know from what, but there are some facts in there. Dat was echt een zeer poep antwoord. Oh man, sorry. Duidelijk dat ik nog een Jonko nodig heb na deze. Jesus, it's going too well. I'm not dying for once. Ik kies nog steeds wel voor de Durum. Kijk, 6 euro Durum. Ça va nog, hè? Als er friet erbij zijn, zeker al ça va. Met deze inflatie van vandaag de dag kunnen we niet veel beter wensen, denk ik. Hè? Self-employed issue. Ook geen probleem als je geen job hebt, trouwens. Just putting it out there, you know. Damn. The chat on fire. And then we have some brainless trader in there. Ave Maria. Ah shit. Run. Run, run, run. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, the emojis in the chat. Eigenlijk moet ik echt deze make some emojis for the chat, you know. Get some custom emojis in there. I don't know if YouTube has that actually. Custom emojis. I'm not sure. Aha. Finalement. Finalement, on avait le dragon. On avait le dragon. On avait. Maybe it's on avait. On avait. That's fine. Schat, nee, ik heb het verkeerde gemaakt. Oh. Dat is pijnlijk. This is pretty painful. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. One, two. Please. We need some luck in here. Nope. Nope. Geen oren. Scheiteluis. Oh. Oh, oor. Seconden. Ik kan niet die run gebruiken. Oh, ik moet wel. Oh, nee, ik ben te laat. Oh, ik heb voor niks gebruikt. Oh, please, 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 please. Wat? Oh, ik heb mijn shorts niet. Oh. Oké, deze sukt wel balsies. Deze sukt wel echt een balsies. Nee. Papa. Fa. Dat is echt regrettable. Amai. Inderdaad, tijd voor een Jonko. Domme misklik. Domme misklik. XD. Dat is RS voor ons. Haha. Hihi. Lui, lekker wezen. Let's get some trees. So it begins. Putting the hands on the table, stumbling in. With a face. Stumbling in. Everyone, wherever you do. Time is up. Some chamomilo. Whenever you think, baby, I got it for you. Summer begins. Stumbling in. Stumbling in. So free. You were the one. Something things that I'll never be. Whatever it did, baby, I got it for me. begins. Stumbling in. Stumbling in. Stumbling in. Alright, let's take a smoke break. Be right back for the muted bench. De self-muted bench. Ah, ik kan ook geen scenes meer veranderen door die shit. Streamlabs. Scheiteluis. Oké, dan moet het zo open blijven staan. Dag, dag. ik kan geen be-right backscherm meer doen. De Streamlabs is bugged once again. Stupid Streamlabs. Anyways, we're baked enough to try again. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. That's wel. Okay, almost leaked again. Leaked gewoon. Shit, bro. It's not good to combine streaming and sharing personal. Wat doe ik? Precies of ik dingen ging doen. Servers. But come here. Okay, let's see. Wat hebben we nog iets anders zou ik kunnen doen? What else has been voted on? City Skylines kan ik ook nog wel spelen. Maar ik moet ook gewoon even grinden, hè. Schijt de luis. I still got the weapon seat though, so I have 5 armor and 1 weapon seat, so that's at least something. But I need 1 more armor or enhanced weapon seat, ideally. Ideally, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's continue our grind. Hopefully kan ik dingen sluiten. Alright, good luck me. Let's continue the grind. Boggers. Ja, heb je nu je Discord al gecheckt? Ah ja, oké, nice. Waarschijnlijk zullen we dan 1 december doen. Right, merciekes. Ik had gewoon geen message gekregen van antwoord. Geen ring to it. Unnecessary. Ja, je hebt wel veel andere gear uit David. Dus boeit op zich niet zoveel voor u. Voor mij is dat de enigste decent opportunity. Enigste decent mogelijkheid. Dat ik realistisch kan halen, wil ik zeggen. Very soon, hey. Dat niet. Wat is er laat, zo laat? Waar ben ik zelfs mee bezig? Wait, waar zijn we? Jesus. Helemaal aan spacen. Jesus. Niet een goede moment om te spacen. Hier zijn wel nog pools. Niet nodig dus, oké. Jesus, leave me alone, brothers. Leave a brother alone. Just niet. Oh, nice. Super veel food. Alright, good luck. Let's lock in. Scheitelas. Oeh. Legs. Zeker niet food. Is gewoon doomed, hè? Oh my god. Jeez. Dat was geen goede run. NGL boys. Okay, maybe we need some other music. Okay, afterwards. Let's get some Smoky Boomhut in there. It's a combination of multiple things over here. There is some frame lags, but it's also like slow in the mind. And you might call that a skill issue. I just see it as a handicap with golf, you know? You give yourself a handicap sometimes to make it more fun for other people. That was disrespectful for no reason. Me. Yeah. We got some Draco in the building. Let's get the vibes up. Mostly skill issue, probably. Too much of a handicap. Playing on money trees. Okay, nice. me. Get ass for free. Free manipulative. Kijk. Oh wel, hier allemaal weer. Right, spooned. Okay, this is as good as it gets. This should work, right? This should work, or then we can blame skill. Unless frame lags, but that's a minor part. what's up? Lisa Jean. I remember that name for some reason. Weren't here last time? What's up? I'm just in the middle of CG. Almost. How's it going? Going good? Just enjoying the Jonko Friday, doing some RuneScape to end off. But we've been pretty productive today. Did some fun things also. So just finishing out with some RuneScape, you know? The good old RuneScape. This is indeed my main game. Oh no 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 no. I did it. Not a skill issue. I showed them. Just a luck issue. Hey, thanks man. Lisa Jean 00. Straight back in. Nice meeting you. Lisa Jean. Yeah, I look at chat, but I'm also in the Gauntlet, so not always fully paying attention. Oh. Yeah, sure, you can tell. But if you're gonna go about layouts, I'm good, you know. Thanks. Alright, good luck. man aan stream snipen. Oh, nice, perfect. Ah. Alright, let's get it. Come up, no troll. Okay. Hey, 141. And then 142. Hell yeah. Get it bench. Upsa. Alright, let's get it. Some fishings. Straight back in. Static. Oh, wel hard is liedje. 500 pence. Goeie beat though. Hey. De Chewy Badass. Lekker. They only as a Niba when the Niba is succeeding. Sheesh. Dat was zo een line die hard ging. Hell yeah. Oef. Dat is wel playlist, bro. Damn, gaat wel hard een liedje. Smoky Boomhut, tak. Shit. Misklik. Skrrr. Trouwens ook al genoeg om kristal. Ik heb al kristalbow nu gewoon, dus. I just need armor seed or enhanced crystal weapon seed. Both are good. but not necessarily the only exclusive thing I need. Wow, dat trok op niks. Dag. Ik wou ook eens interessant doen hoor. Sorry. Hey. Wat heb ik hierin, bro? Wat heb ik met dat gedaan? Alright, good like me. Let's get it for 143. That's close. That's not who you hit, Salt. Maybe jinxed. Oh. Heb ik geen ding meer. Waarom was hij aan het stappen? Wat een bullshit was dat. Oof, that was clean. Double eat, spray switch in between. That was pretty clean. No, quadruple eat, I mean. Oh, epic. Ah. Hoe heb ik die nog verloren, bro? Wat? Wat? Ah, ik ben zo achterlijk. Ah. Dat was zo perfect. Oh, ik was zo locked in. Te locked in. Sheesh, bro. Sheesh Louise. Dat is wel rip. Okay, let's get straight back in. I'm not even messing around. Dat heel pijn die. Dat is wel een moeilijke. Alright, let's not die this time. We've died a lot of times today. So let's get at least some kill count in. Some hail. Whatever is going on. Get some potions in already. Killed op de verkeerde. It's not my day, bro. I'm tilted. I'm tilted as F. Looking too appealing to go outside, you know? Sheesh. Sheesh Louise. Okay, we have to pull through. We have to lock in. What do I have to change? Maybe I need some sugars in me or something. 148, not bad. Means I'm close, right? We only did 2 for this whole period, damn. That's pretty bad. Okay, let's lock in. Okay, that's not a good sign. Man's grinding, of course, but I'm dying the whole time. I thought I already saw a dragon. Which means the other one is most likely a ranger, yes. happy right now. Do what I'm feeling. Alright, this one we have to pass, or otherwise I'll probably full tilt. Oh my god. Behind his back is always tricky. Easier to work with the space. Up. Let's get it. Come up. Let's kill this guy. Hell yeah. 143, let's get it. Good try. Straight back in. No question. I'm in blast with. This is interesting. 6 pools and all the resources I need. This is probably ideal, except for no mouse. No mice. Oh yeah, no weapon frame. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Ta-na-na-na. Nee! Oh, wat doe ik? Stupid. Okay, as well. It's not the worst. It's not at least at the end of my run. Bro, click. Ah, my god. Frame lags. What am I doing here? Okay. We're getting some ore soon or what? What's up with all the fishes, bro? Jesus. Jesus Christus. Can we get some ore? No. That's far away. Maybe I should have taken it. What do you mean? I'm grinding an item. It's just RNG if you get it or not. That's why you gotta do it over and over again. It's like playing a Overwatch game, you know? You expect to get good all of a sudden, but you just have to gradually improve. It's pretty similar in that way. In the beginning you suck at these things and then you just gradually become better. And then you can manipulate anything you want. That's a buzzword for RS. Death of me. So. Alright. Ready for the next one. Sheesh. Come up, youngest. Let's get this one. Let's effing get it. Ooh. Hey, another one. 144, let's get it. Nothing. Alright, straight back in. Rage bitch. Get. My. Rough throat. Ruffles trotus. That exist. It's gonna die. It won't be for fame. Yo, are we gonna get some draken in here of wat? Some drekka. Drekka. Waar de drekken uit, bro? Sheesh. Drekka. Alright, easy. In this bitch all like it's liquor. Made so much money out of dummies. Who's that? Soul Snatcher. A booty clapper. Okay, let's focus up. Good luck. Good effing luck. Shit, bro. Am I not gonna make it with a full inventory of sharks? Of food? That's pretty sad. That's a skill issue. Jeez. Oh shit, ik was heel de tijd muted al. God miljard. Ik een half uur tegen mijn eigen te babbelen. Ça va. Zal niet de meeste content zijn geweest. I was just saying that I'm probably ending it this right now. I'm gonna eat something, gonna program a little bit, and then yeah, might go not too late to bed. I got the demo in the morning, so we're gonna leave it at this. Thanks all for joining at least. We had a very good, very fruitful Jonko Friday, you know. A lot of people joining in. So that's pretty awesome, you know. Never had this much people before. Only good shit on the Fridays, that's what it is. And de Nicolas en de Mav is still in the chat. Snel nog even die punten checken. How much did we gain? Until the next one. See ya on Monday, hopefully. Alright. Ciao, ciao, boys. Thanks for joining. Ah ja, ik kan geen ending scene doen, dus dat gaat gewoon wegvallen. Tak. Bye bye. Ik zal even hier een hartje sturen.